What is up, everybody? My name is Hector Flores, host of the Insert Name FC podcast, a member of the BellyUpSports Media Network. You can find us on all things podcasting, Apple, Spotify, wherever you get your podcast fix from, you will find us there. We also have a full video version of this podcast. You can find us on BellyUpSports YouTube channel, and also Insert Name FC does have their own YouTube channel where we'll have basically these episodes but broken down into shorter videos, which will be featured on our YouTube channel. We can also be featured. We also can see all that over at GolzTV, GolzTV. It is a great streaming service platform right now. It is free to subscribe. Go ahead and check it out. You'll also catch me there on some of their original content over there as well. But yeah, also follow us on social media: Instagram, X, at Insert Name FC. Very, very straightforward, man. But yeah, this episode, man. We're back. Football is back, right? New season kicks off. We're done with the break. Yes, these first two episodes for sure are going to be lengthy. It's going to be very long episodes, which I mean, for your commute or wherever you're doing, it's probably going to be perfect. This first episode, this returning episode, we're going to talk about a little bit things that we've been missing out on. We'll have that on this episode. We'll also be previewing Ligue 1, La Liga, and the Premier League because that kicks off this weekend. So we'll go ahead and do a preview for that. And obviously, new season, new kits. So, of course, we're going to be doing our 3 up, 3 down on the kits. We're going to kick things off with Ligue 1. You will be hearing Kelcey from High Low Sports all throughout this 3 up, 3 down kit series. But, of course, me and Edward. And for these first two 3 up, 3 down kits, you will actually be featured by Nick Gable of writer extraordinaire for BellyUpSports. Does cover soccer, covers other sports as well, but he is the soccer guy over there for BellyUpSports. So he'll be on here in this episode as well. So pretty lengthy episode, but obviously a lot that needs to be discussed. So respectively so. So with all that being said, man, not going to make this episode even longer than it already is. Also, congratulations, Crystal Palace Community Shield winners. People have this, I guess, kind of like a curse. If you win the Community Shield, you don't win a trophy that year. So I guess if you're a Liverpool supporter, there's that. But with all that being said, we'll go ahead and take a break, and we'll go right into, well, what's been going on since we've been gone. Let me tell you guys about BellyUpSports. BellyUpSports is the internet sports bar. Go ahead and check out their website, www.bellyupsports.com, to read some great articles from great writers all across the country, from hockey, baseball, golf, soccer, you name it. BellyUpSports is the premier, not your average website. Oh my God, dude. I cannot believe we're back. We're back. It's football season. Also, technically, also back to school season as well. So
yeah, we're back, guys. Oof.
Yeah, I will say though, it was actually a smart decision of doing an actual off season now, since we do mainly focus towards like the European calendar, not so much the. I mean, we'll talk MLS from time to time, but I mean, obviously the big thing that just happened is Heung-Min Son is coming to LAFC, so.
Oof. Oof.
I'm happy because
well, for
now,
one, you're happy that
now I can actually like enjoy watching Heung-Min Son, because right now the Dynamo are completely and utterly making me depressed. So,
well, I was about to say, I was like, you're also excited because now without Heung-Min Son, I mean, I would say it takes Tottenham out of the running from winning another cup anywhere,
bro,
for whatever reason.
Last season, like it was cool last season. I mean, I get it. All the new different people that got to lift a trophy. Obviously, Newcastle winning the Carabao Cup, lifting a trophy after how, I don't know how many years. A lot. I know it's a lot. Crystal Palace winning their first ever trophy. Who was the team that beat AC Milan for like the Coppa Italia? Maybe Bologna. Bologna, maybe.
Was it Bologna?
It was kind of that color scheme. It could be also Genoa. I think it is. No, I think it was Bologna.
It was Bologna, I think. Bologna. Wait, we've to this day, we've been doing this for already like what, 2 years, 3 years. We've been doing this for a while now, and to this day, we still don't know if it's Bologna or Bologna.
We're not Italian, so I mean, I could barely
Wow.
pronounce Cuscatlan, so I mean, like, I don't even think I pronounced it right there. But and that's El Salvador's home
Swear.
stadium. Um,
Yeah.
but yeah, so they won their first trophy. Unfortunately, Tottenham, Manchester United couldn't do me a favor. So then Tottenham won their first ever trophy in how many years? So yeah, I mean, yes, it was cool. And then obviously PSG beat the brakes off of Inter Milan. So which, jeez.
Oh,
Eh,
yeah.
if you're Inter Milan fan, at least you don't have to feel as bad because then of all things, of all teams to win the first ever expanded FIFA Club World Cup is Chelsea. So the
That
team that literally has won everything now. The Jose Mourinho of clubs, that they're never gonna leave rest. Also, it made sense that Chelsea won the first ever FIFA Club World Cup that would be held in the United States because there's a lot of Chelsea fans here in the United States.
actually, yeah, that is very, very
There's like a
true.
lot of them, man. Yeah. But yeah, it would have been cool for PSG. Also hilarious that Luis Enrique wanted to do fisticuffs with João Pedro. I thought that was kind of funny. Um,
Yeah,
I was like, it was funny. Was everyone was like so unprofessional? I'm like, what did João Pedro do? Because you gotta, that's a pretty even keel guy. Okay, maybe not. Probably, I think he was actually a physical player. Now that I think about it, but anyways,
it's pretty. Like I said, I mean, right now PSG's been riding so high, so of course tempers were gonna flare up. Like,
yeah,
period.
they had no answer to Chelsea. Like
Yeah.
absolutely no answer to Chelsea. Also, it was hilarious that Donald Trump did not leave the stage. So, some people are trying to make excuses for him. I just think my argument was I'll hear your theory out first too, Edward. But I don't think he knew. I don't think he
I don't.
knew he was.
Dude, that's my thought. That's my thought. Like, this is all new to him. He does not know the world of football. He does not.
like
So to him, he's just like, yeah, okay. Am I still? I'm just gonna stay here. I'm just gonna stay here. I'm just gonna stay here. Like, he just stayed.
I like how Sanchez just looked at him and he's like, "Are you just gonna be here?"
Yeah,
And Trump's just like, "I'm celebrating with you guys."
yeah. That's the thing. I don't. Okay, so I don't think it was the situation of like Salt Bay where he was like
Oh,
wanting to be in there.
that was
That
just
was cringe. That was cringe.
yeah.
The thing is with Trump, it's like
Well,
he didn't
he
know
wasn't
what
trying to
was
hold the
different.
trophy from it.
Exactly, exactly. He
Like
wasn't trying to take He wasn't trying to take like pictures with the medals, with the cup, with anything. He was just there. He was just
the only time he
he.
touched the trophy was to hand the trophy
That was it.
to
That
Reece
was it.
James.
That
Also,
was it.
also completely forgot Reece James plays for Chelsea
Oh no, yeah, dude.
because
Isn't he like the right back? Like
he's
he's
their
like a wicked right back.
right back and captain, but he injuries. So I was
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
I completely forgot he's on this team. And I believe
Mm,
his sister also plays for the women's
for the
team.
women's Chelsea team.
Yeah, so I was just like, oh yeah, I forgot that guy exists.
Yeah,
But yeah, no, I thought it was like, look, Club World Cup for what it was. I mean, people getting mad about 80-degree weather. That was kind of. I'm not gonna say it more on that.
they were just mad. To be honest, let's put it this way: they were just mad about the humidity because, dear
But
Lord, dear Lord,
look, you chose Florida. I'm just gonna point that out. You chose Florida. You chose Carolinas was in there.
Carolinas was
Like
in there.
you chose regions in the South that don't have like closed stadiums.
Mm-mm.
So like besides
Dude, and it's
Atlanta, but like I mean,
that's the thing though, because all of these new soccer stadiums, they don't have that. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and close it. We're gonna go ahead and open it. We're gonna do this. Like they don't have that option like us. Like here, Dynamo Stadium, Shell,
no,
the
Shell
Shell.
Energy is open.
Yeah, it's completely open. That's what I'm saying. Like it's like most of these stadiums have been built open for one reason or another.
Hmm.
I feel like because they don't have that same um
Like a new
the fund as in you would in Europe for a stadium for a soccer team. You know, it's
but
completely different.
the biggest complaint was just the weather. Like they were just saying the
Hmm.
weather was hot. The people that were complaining about the attendance, I think one, most of these games were played like while people were working because unlike other countries,
True,
unlike
true.
I don't know what Europe country, but I know like during like they have like a month off period from work, which that would be nice. Um,
Uh,
but no, we work every single day. We all work every day. So I
I
mean,
was there was some games I was watching at work or
games were
listening
like
to at
on
work.
at 2, like that.
Yeah,
Well, 2
after
our time.
lunch.
Yeah, like it
Yeah,
was like, yeah, no one's gonna be able to make it to that game. I mean, yes, there's gonna still be Madridistas that will attend the matches. Same thing for all the big clubs, right?
the big clubs. Yeah,
I mean, like a regular match between Chelsea and I know that Chelsea and the game they had a game in Atlanta. I forgot who they played against, but it was like very poorly attended. One thing, it was 3 o'clock when the match was
three
played.
o'clock, 3 o'clock their time. All right, so it was
Yes,
3 o'clock their time. Let's put it this way: people were still at work. They're probably going to get off at 4 or 5. So
yeah.
even if they went and said, "Oh, I'm going to make it last minute," yeah, you're not making it last minute.
And then some people are like, "Oh, if this is like this, then the World Cup's gonna." First of all, the World Cup, like, if you're going to go to the World Cup, like you're taking PTO off. Like you're going,
Yeah,
you're taking the PTO. You're gonna go and watch that game. You're gonna show up, and also there's more of an incentive to show they're up early, anyways, because you have like a whole like I'm assuming I don't. This is just an assumption, but I'm assuming they're gonna have like a whole little thing before the game,
well,
like
e-
kiosk and all that crap.
okay,
So,
I agree with you with that too. But also, the most of these stadiums, most of these games that are happening are in gridlock cities. Like the
mhm.
traffic is horrible already to begin with. So whenever there's an event going on, the traffic just completely is like it's
But if you're
very terrible,
But if you're
very
gonna try,
terrible.
like, say you're traveling to Atlanta because that's where France is gonna play, you're probably gonna get a hotel that's at least within the vicinity where either you walk to the stadium or you can take a short, maybe not a Uber, like like here in
That's
Houston, they have like those guys that ride around in a bike with a cart,
yeah,
like
well, that's the thing. That's the thing, though. There are some packs. I'm sure they are. They've always offered them. They got the World Cup tickets. Comes with hotel stay. Comes with, like you can go eat inside the hotel for your lunch for whatever time it is.
hospitality packages.
Yeah, the hospitality packages. So I'm sure there are those as well. Besides just getting into the stadium. So
But once
or
again,
in
it's the World Cup. Like people went to Qatar. Like let's just let that sink in. Like I mean, people showed up to Qatar in the World Cup during.
Yeah, but you gotta remember all those. Have you seen those freeways or not even freeways? It's just the regular roads. It's like 4, 5 lane roads. Over here, our 5 lane freeways end up being jam packed by 5 o'clock.
No, I understand that, but I'm just saying, like the Club World Cup one, no one knew if this was going to be good or not. We know the World Cup's good. Like
Yeah.
and then obviously representing your national team, that's a whole other conversation versus a club. So I'm just saying, like, for people trying to use this as like a precursor to what the World Cup is going to be like, I think it's not going to be even remotely close.
Look,
So,
and I'm going to tell you something. And this is my personal opinion. Don't know how everybody feels, but I do feel sorry for that person who decided to go to every single match around the US, Canada, and Mexico because they're going to be flying and flying, going, flying. They're going to be jet lagged like a motherfucker, like a mother. I'm going to just tell you that.
I
Like, you
just
just
I
complete,
just think people don't understand how huge the United States is.
oh, it's
I mean,
monstrous, dude.
we have like multiple time zones within this country. I mean, you can drive for 13 hours and still be in Texas. So
Yep.
like,
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, like, what? Just go. Like, it's funny. From Houston to Mississippi, it took me maybe 6 hours, and then back another maybe 6.5 hours because more rest stops. But going the other way, going west, boy, it's like 10 hours, and you're still in Texas. You're
uh,
still in
uh,
Texas.
unless you go to the Panhandle, that's a little trick for people that don't know how to get
True.
out get
True.
out of Texas. If you go through the Panhandle, it's not as bad because the thing is with Texas though, also it's just the state troopers. That's
Oh,
a bit of a pain. But yeah. But anyways, that was obviously some
that's a little
crazy stuff.
rant. A little
Um,
rant.
but yeah, no, like I think the summer of soccer was pretty cool, man. I mean, also congratulations to England's women's national team for going back to
Oh yeah.
back in the women's Euro. They did beat Spain, so um, good call, England. Good call to win that one because I'm sure everyone was having Luis Rubiales jokes just on the ready. Uh, Not speaking from personal experience by any means on that one. Um,
I don't know. That sounds pretty. That sounds
that
personal experience to me.
I did create some cartoons. Also, that became my new obsession. This off period for us is I just created a lot of cartoon versions of me, Edward,
Oh, yeah,
and Spencer, which
I saw
yeah,
that.
it was a lot of fun. But yeah, man, obviously, we did we were very proactive though. We still, obviously I was doing things for GolzTV. Did some things with Belly Up as well. Obviously we did Belly Up did their whole summer of soccer shows, super shows. So that was pretty cool, pretty fun to watch. Hopefully you guys got to enjoy that and check it out. But obviously, Edward and Spencer, obviously Spencer, new parent, so
Yeah,
going
congrats, Spence, again.
going through that, all that. Edward, his boys are now playing, so
Yeah,
so that's got to be fun, and
the the
I'm sure there's not a hole burning in your pocket now because of
yeah, it's if
that.
anything, the whole basically just kind of emptied out. That's all it was.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Soccer is a somewhat expensive sport here in this country, but what? Maybe one day someone
He
can
could
fix it.
he could already said that that's what he wants to do when he grows up. So hey, all we can do is just give him the what you call it, the push. We can help him out when we can. And that's what he wants to do when he gets older. That's what we're hoping for, and we'll help him out any way we can. Put him in the training and everything that he wants, and he loves doing drills. Like, believe it or not, he loves
Oh,
doing drills.
that's a really good thing.
Yeah.
That definitely a good thing. Also, so I started exercising.
Oh yeah.
No, no, it's not
Kudos to
because of
you.
the not because of all the fat jokes that I've been receiving from this podcast or by any means. It was just and Edward knows why I started going to the gym. It was because I
Hmm.
I officially became a double XL, and I was like, nope, can't have that. So
And
that
ladies and
that's my
gentlemen, that's
motivation.
yeah, that's not even in soccer jerseys.
Yeah, like
So
there's
this is
certain shirts that I was a double XL and I was like I'm fine with. Like button up shirts, I had to be double XL because like button up shirts for some reason were like a lot tighter on me. Certain jerseys, not all jerseys, certain jerseys I did have to go a size up, specifically Puma. Um,
Puma. Yeah.
and authentic kits. If I wanted not, and I mean that's a rule of thumb for anybody that gets an authentic kit. Like you would have to get a size up
Size up.
because those things are skin tight.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, so because I started become noticing I was becoming more and more of a double XL, and also it doesn't help that at my job I have a lot of customers that buy us like tacos, tamales, a lot of pizza, um, as
A
well as
lot of pizza.
a vendor that just loves buying us pan dulce. So it's just like um,
Oh yeah.
it became to like now I'm at the point now where I refuse to eat it. I just and I know that's impressive. Trust me, it is super hard
Wow.
not to eat a
No,
taco.
not eat a taco, a pan dulce, and then with coffee, early in the morning.
Yeah,
You
like
already.
I'm like no, just sticking with my lunch. Just gonna eat that, which I had. My boss has gotten mad at me for that actually. He goes like, oh,
For you sticking in for you eating your lunch?
yeah, instead of like eating whatever a customer bought or eating.
Serious?
Yeah, I've actually got like I got a lecture for that because they're like, oh, it's rude to them. Like, first of all, they don't know that I didn't eat it because they just drop it off and leave. So,
Yeah. About to say, I was like, it's not like they say, sign your name here if you ate a taco.
he out here snitching on us. So, so yeah, so I started. So throughout the week, I do 30 minutes of cardio. Maybe some gym expert's gonna tell me how I should do more. But that's all the time I can give right now. So, 30 minutes of cardio a day, and
And
then
that's including jogging and running. Like, actually, I've seen some of the videos you've
that
been putting
that's
out,
a
and
and,
kudos, bro.
and that's another thing I've been doing. I think I put it on my story. Mainly, I thought I was gonna be a little stupid, but then I was like, you know what? Just to keep myself accountable, I did that to like, okay, yeah, Hector worked out today. I don't know if it actually. I have received a lot of positive comments, by the way. A lot of people tell me I'm an inspiration. I don't know about that, but and apparently now I have a supporter group of fat guys at my gym. That's kind
A
of
supporter group of fat guys.
like it's not like we all talk to each other or anything like that. We just like nod or give each other like a quick dab. Especially because I'm like the guy that does like 30 minutes on the Stepmaster, which is it's hell.
That's insane, bro.
That's like straight torture. I don't wish that upon anybody, but that's my Monday. So that
Ah,
that is my Monday. That's how I spend my Monday after work. And also that probably also is helping me lose weight because my job doesn't have it has AC in like the store or the warehouse. So I sweat very much profusely over there. So I go from that sauna to then go. See, I don't even have to go to the sauna at the gym. I'm in the sauna for 8 hours at work. So
right.
so like I do that, then I go to the gym, do my 30 minutes, and then also I signed up for a 5K in September. So that's
Nice.
gonna be fun. It's not a run. It's not a 5K like a mini marathon. It's actually like a ruck. So if you guys don't know, rucking is I guess this new trend. It's like a military thing, like hiking. So in the military, we go out on rucks. They don't call it hikes; they go rucking, and you put like whatever they give you like a list of things you're supposed to put on your pack. So for this being, we just had to put like just find a way to put like 35 pounds on your backpack. You put it on you go on your backpack and you just go on a walk. Like that's all you really have to do. You can run. I
You
mean,
could
you can run. You can
you could put Heidi's textbooks in there.
not doing that. But no, I got like a 20-pound weight, and then I throw some water bottles in there as well, just to add a little bit more. But yeah, so like I'll just do that on the weekend. I'll go on like a quick ruck, and so to prepare myself for that 5K. So yeah, I've actually have slimmed some weight. I've actually been slimming down. I don't know if anybody could tell from the video version of this podcast, but I have been noticing some changes in my body.
I noticed it.
So, so yeah, it's working. So I mean, yeah, like it was funny because also this summer I got to go to Metallica. I got to take my niece to her first ever concert, and it was Metallica and Pantera of all things. She's a metalhead. I think that's pretty cool. But we had to go up some stairs, and she's like huffing and puffing going up the stairs, and I felt fine. So suck it. So,
You're like Stairmaster,
this is all these weeks in the stairmaster finally paid off. So
right?
so yeah.
You're like
So
this is what I was training for.
bro, and it was funny too because so we went to the concert. We go like as soon as we entered the stadium, we entered the area, we go in, and I was like, oh, should we go to the merchandise little booth that they have there, or should we go inside? And I said, F it, we'll go to the one that's outside. Great idea by me. It's because obviously we're outside in the sun, and of course
Yeah.
we're all wearing black. So
Ah,
because
that burns.
Metallica, but we're waiting in line. We get to the merchandise. Finally, we're at the front, and so I'm telling my niece, "What do you want?" So she wants a hoodie and a shirt, which of course that already costs like $200. And, and then so when
Damn.
I wanted actually the same hoodie that my niece wanted, and I actually told her I was like, "Oh, I'll pick something else then if that's what you want." She's like, "No, no, we could be matching," and I was like, "Oh." And so I was like, "Hey, do you guys have that in 2XL?" And they were like, "Oh, I'm sorry, sir, we don't." I was like, "How about XL?" And they're like, "No, sorry, sir, we don't." I'm like, "All right, how about that shirt?" I was like, "Oh, well, I wanted that shirt anyway." So I was like, "How about that shirt? You guys have that in 2X?" "Sorry, sir, we don't." "How about 1X?" "No, we don't." So I was like, "All right, well, this is God's way of telling me I need to lose weight." Which
Actually,
luckily the girl was helping. Luckily she got that I was joking. But I was like, so then I just had that as like, what do you have in 2X? And so she's like, I have this shirt. It was like this generic Metallica shirt with the tour dates on it, which I didn't want, but I was like, you know what? I need something. So I took that and a beer koozie. So
I would have figured you would have gotten a baseball cap.
the baseball cap was pretty expensive.
More
So
expensive than the shirt.
more expensive than the koozie.
You're kidding me.
I was just like, Jesus Christ. Well, also I didn't like the hat. So that was there was a baseball shirt, but obviously they didn't have a 2X. So,
That would have been nice to have, bro. I'm not even.
it was just the funniest thing. Was just like, what do you have in 2X? And when she gave me like this look, like pretty much nothing, and I was like, wow, this country really is fat. So,
Damn. Wait. But hold on. Let me put it this way. You know, there are kids who normally wear medium, maybe large, but because of the teenage angst and even the
Oh
older
yeah,
people, they're
oversized shirts is
yeah,
a
they
huge thing.
oversight. It's a huge thing, especially if you go to the gym. And I mean, you show up to the gym in a Metallica hoodie or a Metallica shirt. It's like everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, this dude's like, or this girl's listening to Metallica in her headphones or whatever, his headphones," and you already know it's gonna be like a big thing. Especially like, "Oh, hey, you went to the concert? Oh, no way, I did too." Blah, blah, blah. And then
So the funny like so now me and my niece we have like a wait well at the concert obviously because you can't do it outside the concert. So the running joke that me and her had as we were walking to like the stage to get to our seats was every time we saw like a much larger person we were like oh that's probably where my shirt went. So
at the concert, nowhere else.
at the concert. No, I mean, where else am I gonna find someone wearing like? Because also some of the the shirts that I wanted were like exclusively for that tour, for the Houston show. So
Yeah,
like it wasn't like I could go online and buy the shirt, you know. So
yeah.
that was like the unfortunate, like the unfortunate part. But no, I still had a good time. Got to see Metallica. Got to see Pantera. That was the first time I ever got to see Pantera live, by the way. So I thought it was awesome. And then just seeing my niece just like singing along to every song, which I was like, that's very impressive. Because there's people that say I like this band, but they, you know, they don't know
They're
all the
like
words.
they go
They don't
like
know all the
well
songs.
they're like master of puppets.
And then also like Heidi was like really intrigued of like how was the show was gonna do. I was like, well, I mean they're a big band. They probably have obviously they have to play the hits, at least play some of the hits, right? And then I mean I was like, they do have a new album. I would expect them to play some stuff from the new album.
Yeah.
And she's like, I don't really like the new album. And I was like, you sound like a Metallica fan. You sound like someone that's been a diehard fan of any band.
Pretty much.
I don't really
I,
like the new album.
I don't like the new stuff.
And then out of nowhere, they like the new stuff. So
Right?
coming
They like the
speaking as someone that likes Avenged Sevenfold, and also apparently now that everyone hates Linkin Park for some weird reason.
they don't I don't think that's not that they like they don't hate Linkin Park. It's just the fact that they went out and got somebody who does not sing or remotely sings close to like
Well, I
Chester's
mean, no
voice.
one's gonna
That's
be
the
Chester.
only that's the thing. It's like the
No one's
thing
gonna be
is
Chester.
you have a lot of these imitator singers and stuff, and yeah, they go out and put cover songs like on TikTok or their
But
stories,
it
their
just wouldn't be
reels.
the same. Like I think that's the problem. Like I think they did the right. I think Linkin Park went the right way. Like I think I one Emily is actually very talented. By the way, I think she's an amazing singer. Yeah, her screaming. It's obviously not the same as Chester Bennington. Like there's no way. There's not going to be another Chester Bennington. But like in her own style, and I think with the new album using her style of singing, it's gonna be weird when
It
she
goes with it.
yeah, like it's gonna be weird when she has to sing like Faint and all the other like Linkin Park hits. But you know what? Like I would much rather be have it be this way than some like just getting a guy that has done covers of Linkin Park. Like I feel like I'm it's almost as bad as the person that creates an AI version of Chester singing like the new stuff. Like
Yeah,
I think that's straight disrespectful by the way. But but
and it's
yeah.
happened.
But yeah, so yeah, I took Heidi to her first concert. It was really cool. And she won't shut up about it now. So
Well, at least she has something to for school. If her friends ask, "Hey, what did you do this summer?" Oh, you know, I went to go see Metallica.
oh then of all things too, like I mean just guys a quick life update, I guess. She's gonna be close to turning 15 and having a quinceañera and all that. So feels weird to say that out loud. It's
It's
just
like
like
feels funny. I could have
it,
sworn yesterday she was wearing diapers.
that's exactly where I'm at right now, and it's funny because like Edward's also gonna be at the quinceañera, and it's like all my friends are like even Edward knows I'm like I am going to cry. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when.
Yeah, pretty much. I already know. I already know.
Oh
You don't even
man,
have to tell me.
Edward's like, thank God I don't have kids to deal with quinceañera. So,
All right. Well, I'll have to deal with their first car, uh, probably taking them shooting, all that good stuff.
real Texas of you. Oh, also crazy, like King of the Hill. They just came back out of nowhere. So that's and I'm excited for it. I'm just
Oh yeah. That's gonna be awesome,
I'm
dude.
I'm
I'm
actually
excited for
I'm
it.
in the middle of binging King of the Hill right now because I want to be up to date. I'm still like I just got into season 3 when Hank was like scared of propane. So
Yeah,
yeah, I can't wait. I as someone that grew up on King of the Hill, me and Edward both have grew up on King of the Hill.
I think I've been watched that show
I've
about
been plenty of
three
time.
times.
That there is such a bingeable show. Obviously, me and Edward have talked about How I Met Your Mother, The Office,
Oh, The Office. Love The Office. Parks and Recs.
Parks and Rec, Friends, um, Community. Like, okay, I'm not gonna say Community is the most bingeable show,
It's
but if you like Community,
it's a hit or miss to be honest. Like I'll watch it maybe one
some
in one
episodes are
sitting,
good, some
and
episodes
then
are
and
good,
then
and then
some.
the newer seasons was just like Jesus Christ, what were y'all? Y'all should just let this thing die. I think that technically they still have to do a movie. Breaking Bad, super bingeable show.
Bingeable. Yep.
Super bingeable. I love that show. Um, look, I would say Sopranos, but I know some people can't get into Sopranos, and I get that. I would say the same thing for The Wire. I think it depends on the person. I think some people can like The Wire, some people won't. Um,
You know what movie is bingeable to me, and I've been binging it
a
left and
movie?
right, like a movie series.
Okay.
The Godfather series. Godfather 1, 2, and 3.
I mean, I wouldn't. I don't like the
I
third
did.
one. I don't like the third one. I
I
love
mean, the
God.
third.
I love the Godfather. As someone that does proclaim themselves as a cinephile, I love the Godfather movies. I just wish the third one never existed.
I mean, it's all
But then
right.
again, I we wouldn't get the line
Yep.
just when I thought I was out.
Yeah.
They
They
broke
keep calling me back again.
me. Like we wouldn't get that line. So I mean, uh,
Especially when he was like that scraggly voice. You know what I mean?
the scraggly Al Pacino voice is just this
Yeah.
is just top notch, man. But yes, I do love the Godfather. I understand people that don't like the Godfather, but it's a true cinephile film. Um, if you ask me what the number one gangster movie is, Goodfellas, by the way, but that's my opinion. But anyways, but yeah, man, it's been a great break. I think this podcast has made the right decision about going on breaks at this point. From here on out, during the off season, no offense to MLS, but it's just what's there to talk about? I mean, right now, League's Cup is going on right now. I actually have the TV going on right now. Chivas de Guadalajara is playing Charlotte FC.
Yep.
So, which also, congrats to Ledesma for scoring a goal and then getting a yellow card right after. So, on point of Liga MX, by the way. Love
Yep.
you, Liga MX. I don't
Dude,
care.
that
I
that
don't.
uh that Atlas game versus Orlando, that was crazy
Oh
close to the end.
yeah. All right,
That
look.
was nuts.
For the people that hate Leagues Cup, I get it, but at the same time, like this is kind of cool. Kind of cool.
It
Not fully
gets
cool.
intense. It gets intense.
Yeah, it does get its moments. But obviously, this episode isn't us talking about just random stuff. We're here to preview guys, Liga, La Liga, and the Premier League because it does kick off this weekend. So we'll take a break and then we'll go right into previewing Liga. So get ready for that. Fight and win! All right, guys, we're going to start things off with Ligue 1. Obviously, probably not the most well-known league that we follow, just because, but we do follow it to some extent. Last year was pretty interesting, just because of PSG almost went undefeated, but obviously they had a very historic year of their own. But this season, obviously, since we're doing an audio version of this and there's a video version, but if you're watching the video version, obviously you see to our side the whole table, so you know who's in the league in this league this season. But I'll run down real quickly the teams that are in there. We have Angers, Auxerre, Brest, Le Havre, RC Lens, Lille, Lorient, Olympique Lyon, Olympique Marseille, Metz, AS Monaco, Nantes, Nice, PSG, Paris FC, Stade Rennes, Strasbourg, and Toulouse. Those are the 18 teams. If you guys aren't fully aware of the format that Ligue 1 uses, they have 18 teams. And for relegation, 18th and 17th are automatically relegated. 16th place gets to do a play-in game against the third place team in League 2. So, in case you guys didn't know, that's how it's done there in Ligue 1. So the new teams that are in Ligue 1 this season, we have Lorient, who is from a 1 year absence. So they were obviously there the previous season. Now they're back. They got promoted once again. Paris FC, who hasn't been in Ligue 1 in 46 years.
Yep.
Also, fun fact, they are next door neighbors to PSG Stadium.
Yep.
So
That's gonna be a new derby. That's gonna be a new derby, the Paris Derby.
that's gonna be so much fun. And crazy also because like PSG is obviously Nike and Jordan, and Paris FC is Adidas. So just
And my thing is like, okay, you may not have the all-star team that PSG does have. You may not have like a really good coach like Luis Enrique, but they're scrappy. I mean, I think they what their last game they tied and then they won the last one before that, or
yeah.
they won. Yeah, they tied yesterday, and then before that they ended up winning against Sion. So
So Paris FC's got a chip on their shoulder, and the other team is Metz, who similar to Lorient, was relegated the year before, and then they came back obviously this year. So there is that. Um, just because there's only two changes as far as managers goes, I'll go ahead and just point them out. So RC Lens, they're going to be having Pierre Sage, Pierre Sage. I'm just gonna say that because I don't speak French. Who is replacing Will Still, who resigned. So dude just stepped down,
ooh,
and now you have Pierre Sage running RC Lens, and Nantes will now have Luis Castro because Antoine Combare, he stepped down through to mutual consent, which if you guys ever heard of someone saying we broke up mutually, it's usually never mutually. So, but you do it to save face, right?
yeah, right.
But yeah, man, this season's gonna be really interesting. I think Edward, we gotta talk about at least the first big storyline I guess you can follow in this season for Ligue 1, and that is how does PSG follow up from last year?
Man, dude, that is well, first and foremost, right now, Hakimi's going through some shit. I
Yeah,
mean, sorry, he's going through some shit. He's
sorry,
going through some stuff.
sorry for cousin Kelcey.
Um, yeah, sorry, my bad.
That's all good.
Um,
I
uh,
the rule is for this podcast, for BellyUpSports' sake, as long as we follow it up with "Sorry for cousin Kelcey," I think we're good. I
yeah, well,
I'm
I
making up this
apologize.
rule.
I apologize. I apologize.
I'm
But
making this rule up totally.
he's going through that basically a legal scandal that's been going on from the past, and now it's just that's going to be one thing. And I know if it affects one player, the way that I see PSG, if it affects one player, the way that Luis Enrique is running the team, it affects all the players. So they know that they still have to keep going, but Hakimi was defending and he was also attacking. He was scoring goals. He was coming into the middle like if he was like a false nine striker.
Yeah,
So I mean,
I
it was
believe
like
I believe he did score the goal. Scored a goal in the Champions League. I mean, there was five of them,
yeah,
but yeah, I do believe that. So if you guys aren't fully aware, Hakimi has been accused of SA. I'll let you fill in the blanks on that on those two words. So it is. It's kind of like from what it appears. Obviously, this is outsider's perspective. We have no real full details just yet, but it happened in France, and so there is a new thing that was added on that there was a found text thread between the accuser of Hakimi that essentially was saying along the lines, "I'm about to get all that I can from this guy." So I don't know if that's true or not. I just know that people. This is the thing. This is such a touchy subject, and I get all that stuff. Unfortunately, but there's obviously the concern that whether it did happen, but there's also the concern of, is this all made up? And I firmly believe this. If you get caught for falsely accusing somebody, you also should be facing some consequences.
hmm
So, prime example, I always use this one for American sports' sake. The whole Sean Oakman situation that happened with him. He was this promising defensive lineman from Baylor. Was a meme for a long time. Just type in Sean Oakman and you'll get what I mean. didn't go to the NFL because while he was in college, he was accused of SA, and by the time his name was finally cleared, um, he was already in his late 20s. Like any shot of him going to the NFL was probably already gone.
It was already gone.
So the guy who looked very prominent, he was actually very, besides being just massive of a human being, he was also a very talented defensive lineman. Never got a shot in the NFL. Never got a chance to prove himself in the upper echelon, right, in American football, and because of this person. And yes, I do firmly believe if you get found that you were falsely accusing somebody, I feel like there should be some sort of penalty towards your end as well. But yeah, it is unfortunate. Hopefully, because as two people that do like Hakimi, and unfortunately the same thing happened with Mason Greenwood. Um, People still on the there's still people on the
They're
fence
still on
about
the
whether.
fence. There's still people on the fence. Yeah.
So it's unfortunate things happen with these players, and I think because of their status, some people view that as maybe potentially an easy target. Obviously, Hakimi has doesn't. I'm not saying has a history, but obviously, one of the things that Hakimi was very well known for was he put everything in his name that was in his name to his mother's name when he was married to this person, and obviously then the person tried to file a divorce, only to find out that Hakimi technically had nothing on his name, which I
Yep.
was, which I was like, that's just pure
That
brain.
was that is a boss move, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Because like,
Um,
if you have everything under your name, and the one person who will never take anything away from you, that's materialistic, financial, or otherwise, if anything, they want to see you succeed, is your parents, is your mom. So
well, tell that to Eli
in certain
Apple's parents.
in certain situations, the thing is,
Yeah.
it's like they have a very close relation, and being that they're really strong on their religion, you already know that she would not be one of those mothers would be like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna take this because it's right here with me.
Yeah,
Um,
exactly. I
mhm.
think obviously it's gonna be something that's gonna be talked about throughout the season. Whether his name gets cleared or not, hopefully it does get cleared. At least that's what we're hoping for. Innocent until proven guilty, right?
Yep.
Um, so and hopefully it's not too much of a distraction. I know I know he's a very important player to the team, not just on the field but also obviously off the field as well. He's just a very professional player. But once again, innocent until proven guilty. But yes, there's gonna be a lot of distractions. I guess you could say for PSG's sake. Um, I'm sure they're going to be hyper focused on making sure Osman Dembele has the best opportunity to win the Ballon d'Or. He at least viewed as the front runner right now. I mean, you can't disagree with the season that he had. Not only as an individual player but as team impact as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that there's going to be a lot of different nuances that's going to be going on with this season. Obviously, maybe people are going to talk about the whole Luis Enrique and João Pedro incident that happened at the final of the Club World Cup. But yeah, I think it's going to be hard to follow up that last season. I don't think there's no way they completed a treble, right? I mean that's it's
That's
pretty
hard.
it's pretty epic.
And then right now, with everybody moving players around, like, purchasing high players, like high number, like high value players, I mean, Liverpool with Florian Wirtz, you know, um, he is a baller. He's a techer. So the dude, and he has vision. So the dude is just, he's cold. Like I've seen him play. I've seen him dribble. The dude's a beast. But so that's just one player. So imagine him, you know, making an impact, in the game, in the game, for Liverpool. I can see it happen. Um, Recently acquired Marcus Rashford for Barcelona. Um, I'm still like, man, like they have that he provides the speed. That's how I see it.
We'll,
So
we'll, we'll
that's
get
something.
we'll get to that when we talk
Yeah,
about
we'll get to it.
La
But
Liga, but
basically, it's like everybody's been making these moves. So for them to get the treble it's a very difficult position for the Champions League.
yeah, Champions League is always going to be hard. A lot of good, talented teams and all that, but um, I mean, obviously, the bar would have been super high had they won the Club World Cup. That would have just been the year of PSG, but and obviously they won't be able to get a chance to compete for that till after 4 years in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
But no, I think yeah, PSG has the bar is high, but as far as expectations goes, obviously everyone assumes that Ligue 1's going to be won by PSG. That's just the Farmers League, if you will, for that notion. But I do think that a lot of teams here in Ligue 1 have gotten significantly better.
Oh yeah.
Do I think they're going to beat PSG? Probably not. But I just don't expect them to go almost undefeated. I think the Trope de France and Ligue 1 are things that they normally win anyways. But as far as like Champions League goes, it's always going to be a challenge. Teams are getting better. I mean, shoot, the team that they eliminated in the first knockout in the round of 16 was Liverpool. Liverpool was actually the front runner to win, like the heavy favorite to win the Champions League that last season.
Yeah.
And they beat them. They eliminated them. I think it was in penalties. And then after that, they just beat everybody on the way to the final. So, and then completely, utterly embarrassed Inter Milan to the point where I don't even know what's going to happen with Inter Milan this year.
I think Inter Milan is probably one of those teams that's going to stay stagnant for a bit because they haven't made that many moves that you would think, oh damn, that player is going to make a big difference or anything. Like I think they're just staying stagnant.
Exactly. And I think on top of all that, you have a potentially a very interesting rival joining your city, your little town, literally maybe like not even 5 minutes away. And so like am I saying Paris FC is going to be a major threat? No. But I think it's going to be interesting to see the people that are actual Paris FC fans and the PSG fans, like how that interaction is going to be, because Paris FC isn't a League 2 team. Also, fun fact, I've used Paris FC plenty of times for Road to Glories, by the way. So it is a team that maybe I have my own soft spot for.
Possibly.
Not really. I mean, I don't have a team in Ligue 1, but so I have a PSG kit, but it's because of Sergio Ramos. Just so you guys don't try to shoot me by any means. But yeah, I think PSG. The challenge will be how they follow this up. But I think in reality, Ligue 1 is what it's expected for them to win. The question will be how do they perform in Champions League? Which, by the way, back-to-back Champions League titles is not an easy feat. So,
nope.
Yeah. So I don't know how they do that. Also, it does when it comes to the knockout rounds, it is a straight game of chance. Like maybe you get. I mean, I don't even think many people expected them to beat Liverpool, but. Sometimes it is a clash of a matchup, right? Like sometimes maybe you go up against a team that, the way PSG plays maybe is not as favorable to their style of play. So, I mean, prime example. Also, Edward, I don't know how you felt about this, but if it was Barcelona instead of Inter Milan, do you feel the result would have been the same?
Oh, that's a tough one.
Because I 1,000% believe that the score. I don't think it'd be 5-0. I'll be a little bit more respectful to your team, but I still expect PSG to beat you.
I mean, PSG, dude, the way they've been, like I said, the way they've been soaring, the way they've been flying.
Because when you look at that by the way, game of the year, Inter Milan and Barcelona. But
oh, dude, that was a scrappy game. I loved it.
It was two teams that have a high press. And, I mean, we saw what Inter Milan's... I mean, once again, I'm going to give more credit to y'all's high press versus Inter Milan's high press. But, like, that high press got destroyed by PSG because their style of play works perfectly towards that style of play. Their midfielders knew how to time their passes better. And they just never had an answer for Doué. They never had an answer for Kvaratskhelia or Hakimi. So, like, am I saying that Barcelona would have got 5-0? No. But, once again, with the way they time their passes, because honestly, like, me trying to sound like a hater as a Madridista, if Mbappe would have just learned to time his runs a little bit better, maybe those games wouldn't have been as embarrassing as they were. I didn't expect to win. I wholeheartedly said Real Madrid was terrible last year. But, just pointing that out. And also, Club World Cup didn't necessarily help me alleviate me from that answer about our defense. So I still believe in you, Xavi. Um, but but yeah, PSG man, like I think that. But is that like is that now the new? Is there like a new standard for PSG, or do you feel like f- fans are not gonna be too ahead of themselves, if you will?
Look, I'm gonna tell you straight up. After a treble, everybody expects that team to basically stay on that level. They don't expect them to go down. If anything, they expect them to go up.
Okay, so that's unfortunate.
So, yeah, I mean that's the thing. It's like it's hard to do, but when you've seen these players, especially in even in this the Club World Cup, you know, they were playing good. I mean, they were playing really well. It wasn't
Yeah,
anything bad
yeah,
or anything like that. It
yeah.
was
They didn't look like a team that just played more games than everybody else in the entire tournament.
yeah, yeah. And it's just they look equal. It was just like I said, once tempers ran high because everything wasn't going to plan, then
Also, I would say maybe Chelsea had the better. Their style of play clashed a little bit more to PSG.
yeah, yeah.
So, so that could, and also Cole Palmer, by the way. Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
dude, Cole Palmer has been he is if Chelsea will ever let him go, like let's say for any X amount of money,
Morons.
dude,
Morons.
that's right
Like
now. Let me put it this way.
But
Let me put it this way.
first of
Let me
all,
put it this
Manchester
way.
City was already stupid for letting him go because I thought that kid was nasty already when he was with Man City. So, but yeah, if Chelsea lets go of Cole Palmer, yes, morons.
Let me tell you something. The right now, Cole Palmer is the Frank Lampard of back in the day. The
Mm.
way that he's moving and the way his shooting is. Not the power shot, not the Frank Lampard power shot, but the way that he can actually score outside the box, the way that he can actually do the free kicks,
I
the
mean
way that he can set up the plays.
the way he just puts his team on his back, bro.
Yeah,
Like he's like,
yeah,
I got this, guys. Don't worry about it.
yeah,
He's like,
dude, like legit. That's what I'm getting at. Like he's the Frank Lampard of back in the day for
but yeah,
Chelsea.
and we'll get to Frank Lampard. We'll get to Cole Palmer. We'll get to Cole Palmer in a bit.
All right.
But yeah, so PSG, I'm gonna be intrigued how they respond to obviously just a very long grueling season because yes, they played I would argue more games than anybody else.
Yeah, their rest
It
time is less than most teams. Let's put
so
it that way.
I'll be intrigued how they follow up. Obviously, there's some I would say distractions happening right now for them, but how they prevail and how they keep their status quo, I think will be very intriguing for the season. Um, Olympic Lyon. One day we find out they're getting relegated because once again they are extremely broke.
Yeah.
They just can't. Unfortunately, this is an issue that's happening throughout Ligue 1. Obviously, Bordeaux was disbanded because of finance issues. So, there's a lot of more teams similar to Lyon's situation where they don't have the necessarily funds. And if you guys aren't familiar, Lyon was in a situation where they had to start letting go start figuring out some things with their finances in order to stay afloat in Ligue 1. And if they weren't able to, they were to be relegated to League Two.
Yep.
We found out they were getting relegated to League Two, but then I guess obviously they appealed it, and so then they were found that they were in fact in good standing, and that's why they're back in League One. So they were relegated, but then they were not relegated. That
Yeah,
makes
they were
sense.
relegated for like a very short time.
And then Matt Turner was supposed to be their next goalkeeper, um, and then they decided. And then somehow I don't know how they're great lawyers somehow I guess were able to say we can't sign him. If we sign him, we're financially fucked. Sorry for cousin Kelcey. So we can't have that. So then Matt Turner was not under contract with Olympic Lyon, but now I think he is under contract with Olympic Lyon, and they're sending him out to New England to be there on a loan. So amazing lawyers to
You're
figure
just
out.
I think you're laughing more about the fact that you cussed after you said about the rule thing, and then you're then the whole lawyer thing.
I'm also just not much of a Matt Turner fan anymore.
Mm,
Like, and honestly, like, I was actually excited for him to go to Liga. I thought this was a good opportunity. They don't have a goalkeeper. They still don't have a goalkeeper, or at least like an official starting goalkeeper. I'm not. Maybe they have some goalkeepers, but they not have a starter caliber goalkeeper.
yeah.
Obviously, they let go of Cherky. He's now over at Man City. I don't know how many other players they let go of, but aside from that, like Leon is going to be in an interesting situation where I'm sure they're still going to have to work with their finances to make sure that they are back in within good standing, which is unfortunate, obviously, because Lyon is a well-known club in France, have won many titles in France. Obviously, a lot of big players came from France because Olympique Lyon has a very well-known academy. Not Barcelona-esque, but for Ligue 1, I think that's kind of their La Masia, I guess you can say.
Yeah.
Um, so it's unfortunate with teams of this. Same thing for Bordeaux, right? A well-known club from France, and now I think they disbanded, but now they're back, but they're like in the really low divisions of French football. So it's one of those things where you want to see you want to see this team afloat, right? Because if teams like them, then who's to say maybe the same thing happens for Marseille? What happens if maybe not Monaco because they got that oil money, but I mean like
Yeah.
what happens when those clubs disappear and it does eventually just become PSG?
Yep.
It's not what you want to see, right? Um, but yeah, for Leon, that's like their situation. And then this is an interesting topic because, like I mentioned, the whole thing about teams getting disbanded because of lack of funding. They're not getting as much money as they're hoping. The TV deal that they have isn't necessarily doing as great as they were hoping. And I think it just becomes to the end of the day, maybe people just don't really care too much for Ligue 1 because PSG wins it every year, or at least that's the opinion, right? Um, because I'll be honest with you, I'll watch a few matches there here and there of Ligue 1, but am I really Am I emotionally invested in Ligue 1? No. Um, I'm a
Basically,
league.
I think we both have that same feel for Ligue 1. Like we love the style of play of PSG, but that's the thing. It's just PSG. But if let's say one of our players from like from Madrid or Barcelona ends up getting sold to a team in Ligue 1, we'll go ahead and keep an eye out and we'll just want to see how they're doing. And of course, we'll keep an eye. Like that's the thing. It's like I think that's the way we see Ligue
Mm-hmm.
1, you
Mm-hmm.
know. I
No,
mean,
yeah,
correct me if I'm wrong.
no, you're 100% right. Like, I mean, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna start watching some Olympic Martial matches because Tim Weah is going there. So, being a very supportive adopted parent. So
Just
we're keeping that joke. Um, but but yeah, like I think that there's gonna be those instances and how we do respond to that. But so Lee Gunn's response, at least they're trying. Like I said, they're trying to do things to get more eyes on Lee Gunn. And an idea that's been brought up: a playoff format has been brought up in league. Now it's not happening this season, by the way. It is a conversation that's going to be had probably throughout this year. Is if League One should consider doing a playoff format to decide their champion. Um, do I know the format that they're thinking of? No. Is it if I'm gonna guess, Edward, just hear me out.
uh,
Maybe it's their top four. Top
maybe.
top four does a playoff. I think what Ligue 1 is thinking, people aren't watching this league because it's just PSG that wins it. If we were able to show that this league has other potential champions, because last team to win that wasn't PSG was Lille, and that was like after COVID, I believe.
Oh
Um,
yeah, that's right.
which Tim Weah, by the way, was on that team. But uh, yeah, so like
Wasn't that the season that what you call it? Was it COVID season where they
no,
were like, oh yeah, all of the players, all of the PSG players were basically tested and they tested positive, so they had to play with like their reserves mostly.
I don't think that happened.
I could have sworn that it happened to PSG.
because it was our first. Yeah, it was like 2020 started. The 2020-2021 season, right? That was our
Yeah.
first official year of the podcast. Yeah, because a fight broke out between Martial and PSG.
Yeah.
That's how I always remember this podcast by. that's
This
that's
dude.
I remember telling people like, hey man, guys, watch Le Classique. It's gonna be a fun game. Didn't expect a brawl to happen, but hey,
It was a fun game.
it was a
It
fun
was a
game.
fun game.
So, but I don't know. Do you think if Ligue 1 was to showcase that, hey, we have other teams that can compete, would you? Does the playoff format really answer that question for you, or you're like, well, PSG was the best team this year, like especially when it's like, because there's like seasons where PSG wins Ligue 1, similar to Bayern Munich with the Bundesliga, right? Like where it was like it's April, they already won the league, like it's not even remotely close. Now Bundesliga is a little different. I think that's a fair argument, right? Where like people still watch the Bundesliga,
Yeah.
even though Bayern Munich has dominated that league for more years than PSG has. But people still watch Bundesliga. Like there's still people that genuinely follow Bundesliga. Like ESPN got Bundesliga because of how good their following is. So like I think the argument of I will say it will be nice to see different teams win competitions, and in a perfect world, it would be nice if different teams can win a trophy every once in a while. But
Wouldn't it be nice?
but the reality is just when it comes, it's just Bayern Munich has the better resources than most teams do. Like, and that's the situation with PSG. They just unfortunately have the better resources. I mean, Monaco was supposed to contest that. That still hasn't happened. Um, but like, you know, Bayer Leverkusen. That's going to be a conversation for another day. But, but and yes, Dortmund was pretty close. Dortmund was pretty close to it. But I think that people still like because of the fall. I think it's the fandom of Borussia Dortmund that also helps why people watch the Bundesliga, and it's also because like there's a lot of talented young players in the Bundesliga. I mean, you get a chance to watch Jude Bellingham before Jude Bellingham. You get to watch Jude Bellingham. You got to watch Marco Rose. You got to watch Mario Götze. You got to watch a young Robert Lewandowski. I'm listening to too many former Borussia Dortmund players. Um,
Jadon Sancho, same thing.
like there's players that like kind of how Edward mentioned. Like there's guys that go from Barcelona to Real Madrid and Real Madrid that go to the Bundesliga. For instance, Dani Carvajal. He went to Bayer Leverkusen. So I was watching him play for Bayer Leverkusen, keeping Kai Havertz, right? Young Kai Havertz,
Yep.
Timo Werner when we almost thought he was good. Um, like
Damn.
there's
Oh, oh,
Hungmin Son,
remember Aubameyang. Remember
Yang, filthy Mkhitaryan,
Mkhitaryan,
Gundogan.
Gundogan.
Dude, Borussia Dortmund, Jesus Christ, how many good players did you
Dude,
guys have?
I'm telling you, they have one of the best academies out there where they
Christian
develop.
Pulisic.
Yeah, Christian Pulisic, dude, like they have one of the best academies out there, man. I'm not even stressing it, dude.
No,
Like
yeah,
that's the thing. It's like
you're not
Borussia,
glazing them. You're right. Like I mean,
Borussia Dortmund. Like that's why they don't struggle as you would think they would. Like, oh, they lost. Like what in the same year they lost
and
Götze and
and also
Lewandowski
and
to
also
Bayern Munich, I believe. It was
also
like one
I
following
think
year.
also by the way, best fans in football.
Oh, dude,
Like
they're
someone's gonna get mad at me for saying that, but like who hates a besides a Bayern Munich fan? Who hates a Borussia Dortmund fan?
like they don't. Let's put it this way: they don't have wishy-washy fans. They don't have fans who boo them out of the stadium because they lost. They don't have fans that are like throwing bottles at them because they ended up playing such a bad game or anything like that. Like, dude, like Borussia Dortmund players, like they'll stay in the middle of it, even if it's like a round of 16 or something, and then they're still like just sad there, and you just hear the fans chanting the song, and you hear them clapping, you hear them like egging, like pushing them forward, like giving them their admirations. I was like, dude,
Also, all of them are involved. Like the tifos are
yes,
great.
yeah.
Everything. Like, yeah. Like who? Because once again, besides a Bayern Munich fan, who hates Borussia Dortmund? Like
That
lovable fan base.
and
So
mind you, this is coming from a former. Well, I don't know if you're a former Bayern Munich fan, but like you
never
were big on Bayern Munich.
I never well
You
I was a Philip Lahm fan.
yeah, you were a Philip Lahm fan. Um, Manuel Neuer, that was your go-to goalkeep for a while.
I mean, he there's no Iker Casillas all the way, man.
Yeah,
But
but I mean,
but
but yeah, you know what I
no
mean?
no
Like,
I mean, dude was making penalty kicks. I mean,
yeah,
but yeah, like I mean, but yeah, Borussia Dortmund, you can't hate on that fan base, man. Like not I don't even think it's possible. Like that is they are so committed, and I think that's what become like. But their fan base is awesome. They develop so many great players. Literally the guy that won the World Cup for Germany, you know,
yeah,
came from
he,
that academy,
yeah,
and
and
also
then
more often not this year, great kids. So
yeah, dude, their kits are out, dude,
they
especially when they have
they
like
have a
those
great color
limited
scheme,
edition kits. No,
great color scheme,
the
great
thing is
color scheme.
when they have the limited edition, to this day I still want it.
Oh, the
That
blackout.
all black, the black on
Oh
blackout, yeah,
man,
dude, it was lovely. Even the names, the numbers, dude, it was so
that
nice,
was the
dude.
Puma collab. I remember that because I think
Yeah,
Mönchengladbach also had one. But yeah, man, like their color scheme is really awesome. It just it make their kits are always going to be good. Puma, I think if their rule of thumb is if we do anything right, we make sure that these Borussia Dortmund kits are fire. So one of them has to be at least great. So like, um, but yeah, we just talked about the Bundesliga. But once again, marketability. I think Bundesliga is more marketable than Ligue 1, unfortunately. I think that there's just unless you're an actual Ligue 1 fan. Like I just think that there's a lot of people that just view that as a farmers league because of all the guys that you because then you can also make the same argument for a lot of the players that come from Ligue 1, right? Karim Benzema, Camavinga, Chouameni. I know I'm listing a lot of Real Madrid players, but uh, Umtiti when he was actually good. I'm trying to think. I mean, Cherki just went over to Manchester City. Like a lot of guys from League One go to, and that's why they call it the Farmers League. But like, I mean, it's just not as marketable. Like I would argue that a lot of people will still go watch Bundesliga, despite that they have that. Bayern Munich is probably going to win it again. Versus Ligue 1, who maybe people just don't care too much to watch it unless there's a player that they are kind of intrigued by, um, or they just want to watch PSG. So, like, I don't know if the playoff format is the solution, but I mean, maybe just because I think the problem is that they're not getting good they're not getting good views on television, and because that they're not able to get more money. I mean, they got McDonald's to be their league sponsor. Let that sink in. So, what do you do at this point, right?
I mean, I you can't really fight that. I mean, for one, we
Does the playoff
think about it
format
this
even
way.
intrigue you? Like, does the playoff format at all like intrigue you for Ligue 1?
Uh, I mean, to be honest, not really, not necessarily, but I'll give you this. It gives the smaller team, whether it's the fourth place team, a chance to at least, let's say they get seeded and play against,
Well,
PSG.
they would have to play the first place team, I would assume.
Yeah, but then they would play against them, and then somehow in some weird thing that's happened before. You can never, that's the thing about, like we always say, it's the thing about soccer. It's unpredictable. We don't know when the small teams are going to end up coming out full charge and end up winning. And it could happen. And then next thing you know, it's like PSG doesn't get the League Cup. Like
Mm-hmm.
they don't win. So it's a fair argument to say that, yeah, yeah, it would be intriguing. But personally, me, I would probably be like, I'll watch it, like if I can, kind of stuff.
Yeah. No, yeah, and I think I will say people would probably be like, oh, look, there's this final. I mean, but aside from that, I don't know. I think, um, like, I don't really know what the real solution would be. Like, there's nothing really you can do unless you want to just put a cap on the salaries. Like, if you really want to, like, make sure PSG just cannot be overpowering. Which I
Yeah,
don't even think you can say that because a lot of the players right now for PSG aren't necessarily they're not high profile players.
yeah, they're not.
Like
That's
I think the
I think
highest profile player is
Dembele
Dembele
right now.
and Hakimi and Donnarumma.
Donnarumma.
Like
The thing
those are the
the
high
thing is
profile guys.
right now at this moment though, Due is coming out.
Due's on the
He's
come up.
he's he's on
Uh,
Turkey, dude. Just by him doing those Tekker moves, dog, and
well,
that freaking shot.
he's Man City.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Uh,
No, what's his name? I can't say his name.
Kvaratskhelia.
Uh, Yeah, yeah, there. Him, dude. He's also like that's the thing. It's like he's also a Tekker, and he has a crazy shot as well. So I'm like,
I
he's
mean,
also one that's like
Nuno
outstanding out.
Mendes. Nuno
Nuno
Mendes.
Mendes.
I mean, maybe some people will argue best left back in the world right now.
Mhm. I
Won't
mean,
say everybody. Won't say everybody, but
there may not be big names that you're like, oh my God, like they have their own contract with Adidas or Nike, Puma,
I mean,
whatever. But
Vitinha couldn't even make it in the Wolves starting lineup,
yet,
and he's a star here.
yeah.
You know, João Neves, another guy that maybe not many people knew of. He's solid for PSG. Like this team is stacked, man. But
But
it's
it's
not
not stacked with like oh
it's not
hey
there's not let's go
it
get Zlatan Ibrahimovic and Edson Cavani.
yeah
Like it is this
it's not at those moments right now. Like
yes.
they're good right
So
now.
even if you put a cap, I don't even think I think PSG would actually technically fall under whatever cap that would be because these guys aren't expensive. Aside maybe like I said, maybe like two or three like three or four players maybe would be a little bit more expensive. Like I don't even think they have they would affect the salary cap in any extent. So and I mean I think Donnarumma is also rumored to be yeah
He's rumored to be picked up by
Inter I think I
yeah
think Inter and then I believe they just I think PSG is getting the goalkeeper from Lille. So I mean so Donnarumma's off the book. So even if you were to put a salary cap on PSG, like they would probably still be within under their finances.
yeah.
So yeah, unless you want to put a cap, unless you want to say Luis Enrique's contract is part of that salary cap, but yeah, like I don't know. I think Ligue 1, the only thing they can do is just hope that their teams get better, and that's a lot to ask.
I think we'll see this season. I think there will be surprises this season with all these especially like I said with the Paris Derby. I think there will be surprises.
Yeah, and I think Martial got a little stronger. They're getting better, right? I mean, like
And the thing
Deserby's doing good.
the thing I want to see is like how are how are how are Olympic Lyon gonna do right now with all the crap that happened and they had to let go of Turkey. You know what I mean?
Would that be your team to watch this year?
I would say so. I just want to see because technically they may be out of the red, but does that mean that they're actually like right on the edge of it? Like they're just
I
at
mean,
the end of it?
as someone that your club Barcelona was going through kind of maybe
A similar situation.
not on the cusp of relegation bad, but I mean like you were at a point where whatever money you brought in you couldn't spend it.
Yeah,
You were at like
just
on a
hold on to it.
yeah. So
Had to sell the naming rights to the stadium. Goddamn.
yeah, so almost made your own jerseys.
Yeah,
so so like yeah, it was
had to have a Theo Juan over there building jerseys on the side of the freaking field and everything.
yeah. I think for me the team to watch for sure is gonna be Paris FC. Like I hopefully they're not one of those teams that get promoted and they get right back down. I kind of want to see what this fan base is all about. I want to see. I just want to see the images of like the fans from Paris FC walking across the street, or like the players instead of taking a bus, they're just walking across the street to the stadium.
Jesus.
That'd be funny. Player to watch for you, Edward, for this league on season. You mentioned a few guys. I'm sure one of them is the one that pops off your head.
Well, I mean, to be honest, I know everybody's gonna be keep an eye on Dembele, but I would say do it. Even
Mm-hmm.
though he's in PSG, I would say do it just to see because he was the one that was killing those boys. Like Dembele, we already know he's always going to go for the wing, and he's going to outrun. That's the name. That's the name
I
of the
mean,
game.
do
Do
it.
it, do it. Outruns, but the thing is, he cuts in a lot and doesn't just go on the wing. And he also does like playmaker style.
I also love the fact that he was initially the second youngest player to score a goal in a Champions League final, and then I believe like like when they subbed in the another young player, he became
Oh
the
yeah, he
second
became
the second
yeah.
youngest player to score.
That it was like at the last minute, and it was like his jersey number wasn't it like a 42 or something? Like it wasn't even
It was a high
like
number,
a
I think.
it was
Yeah,
a high number, but it wasn't anything that you would be like, oh damn, like it
it
was
was
just
just. I just thought that was a funny thing. That's not my player to watch. I think for me, my well, my team. Yeah, I already said Paris FC. So my player to watch. I'll probably go with Tim Weah. I mean, this is now he's going to enter his third French team now. Obviously, was a product of PSG's academy. Won a trophy with PSG. Went to Lille. Won a trophy with Lille. Is he the good luck charm for France? Does can
for
he
the
do
French league.
can he do it for Martial? Probably not. But but I mean, hey, I think he's a good piece for the team. I think he could. I think him alongside with Mason Greenwood and and Mapai, I think that could be a really interesting pairing. Yeah, I actually want to see what Marcelo does this year. So I think I have all the reasons now to watch it because Tim Weah is over there. So so I can't wait for that for that at least for him. But I think Due is going to be so fun. I think PSG had to change so much with their lineup because of Due. Because I believe it was going to be Dembele. I forgot I forgot who was the other player on the wing. Before Due, and then you had Barcola,
Oh, that's right, Barcola.
and then you had Gonzalo Ramos up front. But
Yeah,
because Due was just so good, you had to have him on the wing, and so Dembele took that nine role,
yeah,
kind of
yeah,
like a false nine, kind of that I think. So then Gonzalo Ramos just became the guy that just sat on the bench. Um,
yeah.
so yeah, I think it's very interesting. I mean, PSG did a lot of interesting moves. I remember they moved Koulibaly Amani over to Juventus, and then they went and got Kvaratskhelia. So I mean, like, yeah, PSG is a different run team. With that being said, man, will PSG win the league? And if not, who?
I still have my hopes with PSG.
Yeah, I think they're right now too good.
Like I said, all around team, the coach, the coaching staff, everybody, like they're all there. Like they're literally on the field. It's not just like watching them and just okay, just kind of that. And like he's a player's coach. He's a player's coach. You can't take that away from him. Like,
I
dude, like
mean,
the celebration, even the him fight. Come on, think about it. What coach actually goes out there and is about to fight the opposing player of the other team, dude? Like, who does that?
I love this
I've
spin
not
zone.
seen that.
I love this spin zone for Enrique.
That's what
This
I'm saying. I was
this
like,
guy is such a team player. He's out there fighting for his team.
he literally is. Like, he went ahead and, hey, man, like, you don't do that. You don't do that. I got you. Like, let's box. Boom. Let's go.
Bro, I love that. I love that was a good one. Yeah, I got PSG as well. I think they're the better team defensively. Also, people don't talk about how good their defense is, by the way.
Oh,
Mind
yeah.
mind you, you have fullbacks that go up and attack
And come
and come
back
back
down.
and defend. So yeah, because also Nuno Mendes, another
And
guy.
and that's the thing. And they play it so smart. Like that, usually, you would think, okay, they're tired, so they can't do that same attack anymore. They'll go ahead and get possession of the ball for a little bit, and then all of a sudden, like a minute and a half in, 2 minutes, they're like, all right, they got their wind. All right, let's go. They start seeing Hakimi take a running role already. They already know, okay, let's go ahead and do counterattack mode. Like let's go ahead and do the winger play mode. Like they go ahead
And then
and
you got João Neves just sprinting down,
yep.
just because people forget about the center midfielders, but you shouldn't. That I mean, the dude was playing fullback for Portugal, so I mean, Yeah, this team knows how to rotate their squad. Luis Enrique is just a great coach. Yeah, I don't see that changing anytime soon. So yeah, we both got PSG. If you guys have another team, obviously, well, share it. Tell us what you think. But all right, we'll take a break and then go right into La Liga. Hey guys, this is Hector from the Insert Name FC podcast here to tell you guys about Canada Dips. It is a great tasting, superior alternative to traditional dip using CBD in a way that is radical, enjoyable, and effective. It comes in 5 core flavors: wintergreen, mint, citrus, mango, and American spice. Canada Dip CBD is the new evolution in dip, allowing guys to enjoy great, long-lasting taste without the downsides. If you guys want to go ahead and try them out, use the code BellyUp20 at CanadaDipCBD.com. Once again, BellyUp20 at CanadaDipCBD.com, and you'll get yourself 20% off your purchase. Thank you again for Canada Dips for being a great partner of BellyUpSports. All right, guys, La Liga. I don't know why I said it like that.
You're excited about it. That's
Yeah.
good.
Obviously, this is the league that me and Edward probably have more of our attention on because, well, Edward's as a matter of fact, let me answer this question already to the people that are watching the video version because you guys are probably like trying to figure out, like, because if you guys remember the running joke with Edward, the whole Timo Werner thing, and
Oh
we used to
God,
do the
here
whole.
we go.
For Timo Werner to finally break out. However, he has played 37 matches all year between the Premier League and Champions League for Chelsea. And he has a whopping total of 8 goals.
But maybe with Porto, all of a sudden he'll be the hero. He'll be the one to bag in, like, let's say in both matches, 5 goals.
No, that is a very good point. Now, I do just want to point out, if he does happen to score 5 goals over 2 matches, he will have tied his output from the Premier League alone this season. But if he does manage to score 5 goals over 2 games, I mean, that Chelsea obviously would have a fantastic turn of events, and, well, maybe we finally saw the comeuppance of Timo Werner. Going straight into it, we'll get into the predictions now, guys.
I'll give it to Porto. 2-0.
Timo Werner's about to score 5 goals in 2 games.
But not in the first leg.
But not in the first leg. No. He's going to have Porto winning 2-0 in the first leg.
Timo Werner with the Insert Name FC logo on his face. Well, at this point, I'm tired of trying to figure out what club he's going to play with. I think he was supposed to go to Red Bull again this time, and I think something's not working out, so I think he's still at RB Leipzig. So we decided to create once again, this involves my cartoon creating addiction, with ChatGPT. So this is now an image of Edward teaching Timo Werner how to score a hat trick.
I love it.
So that is the new.
I think you know what's gonna happen. It's like I think Ika's gonna score a hat trick before Timo Werner does.
Almost scored 2 goals this past
Yeah.
year. So, yeah, probably that's gonna the new bet. The new bet can.
It's like who's gonna score a hat trick first, Timo Werner or Ika?
or my 8-year-old son. So
Right.
let's battle it out. Oh man. Anyway, so yeah, so that's the new image now. That's gonna be that for a while till whoever Edward picks next to be the person they want to maybe very unlikely score a hat trick.
Yep.
Next one's gonna be a goalkeeper.
Oh, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, imagine him being a goalkeeper and then
goalkeeper might have a better shot of scoring a hat trick than Timo Werner at this point.
Dude, no, imagine that. Like Ika said he wants to train to be a goalkeeper, but then like he's pretty decent out on the field. So imagine him, they like, oh hey, we need you on the field. Okay, so he'll go out there and then like he'll play like in a midfield attacking position and then like all of a sudden score a hat trick and I'll be like, Hector, you won't believe what happened.
I mean, Jesus Christ, at this point, Edward's hoping Timo Werner goes to the MLS.
Hoping that if he goes to MLS, he scores a hat trick.
He's like, you could do so much better. And so much better meaning MLS. So,
Yep.
that is your new floor.
It'll give me like more of a reason to watch MLS now.
It's very true because Messi has made this league so unwatchable, in my opinion.
Bro, it's like Inter Miami is just OP with all these like the old school stars.
I gotta ask you, as someone that doesn't really follow MLS, when you saw Rodrigo De Paul
I was surprised, dude. I
Like
was legit
like
surprised. I was like,
how they make
dude,
this deal happen, right? Like
he is a dog. He was still hardcore for Atletico Madrid. Like he was still a player for them. That's what threw me off. I was like, huh? What? I was like, that makes not a lick of sense. I was so confused, bro.
I'm right there. So apparently the way the deal's working is that they are gonna do payments on the transfer fees, so that's why he is not necessarily affecting the salary cap for Miami.
Mm.
I call bullshit. Sorry for cussing Kelcey, but I mean,
He calls biscuits. He calls biscuits. That's what he calls.
yeah.
Ah,
So,
biscuits.
but all right, the new season of La Liga. Once again, me and Ed were probably very much invested in this league, being that Edward's a Barca fan and I am a Madrista. To be fair though, I'm not like an obnoxious Madrista. I just want to point that out. I'm not. I know what you guys mean when you see the. I've seen people make the eye roll when I say I root for Real Madrid. I know what you mean. I got attacked by those Madrid Madristas in one point in my life, so I get it. I get why you guys don't like those guys. But like which, funny fact, also another thing that happened during the off season was I did a "What's Your Football Story" with a friend of the show, Musa, and he asked me how I became a Real Madrid fan, and it was because of El Fenomeno, Ronaldo. Also, mind you, I was a kid, so I didn't know that Ronaldo also played for Barcelona, or I once played for Barcelona. Obviously, when I was watching him, he was playing for Real Madrid, so that's how I made that connection. Um, maybe in a different world, if Ronaldo played for a different team, maybe I would have liked that other team, but we don't know. He played for Real Madrid at the time, and that's how I became a Real Madrid fan. So, and Edward's origin story is obviously also he liked Ronaldinho,
Yep.
and Ronaldinho played for Barcelona at the time. Had he played for PSG, maybe that would have been a whole different story.
He did play for PSG,
No,
but
that's
he
what I'm
didn't
saying.
stay with
I'm saying when
PSG.
you watched him, I was like
Oh,
when
okay.
you figured out what club he played for. Maybe we
Yeah.
have a whole different story for Edward's origin story, but that's what it is. So
Yep.
me and Edward literally chose two Brazilians, and that's where we went.
Yep.
Pretty
Typical
simple.
Salvadorian thing. Always
Yeah,
rooting for the Brazilians.
that's always my first thing. Like my family is from El Salvador, so we root for Brazil. So, that's our mo.
Yep.
Or we root for whatever land country,
Yeah, pretty
as long as
much.
it's not Mexico. Well, Edward can't say that now. His kids are half Mexican,
Yep.
so
So
he kind of has to now. So yeah. Anyways, but I mean, I also predicted Mexico to win the Gold Cup. I was not. I had no faith in that U.S. men's national team. Um, but anyways, all right, La Liga. So once again, if you guys watching the video version, you'll see that to our side that you can see the table. But for people listening to the podcast, the teams for this season is Alaves, Athletic Club Bilbao, Atletico Madrid, Barcelona, Celta Vigo, Elche, Espanyol, Getafe, Girona, Levante, Mallorca, Osasuna, Rayo Vallecano, Real Betis, Real Madrid, Real Oviedo, Real Sociedad, Sevilla, Valencia, and Villarreal. I probably should have said Villarreal at that point. So I was basically speaking Spanish at this point. But yeah, so those are the teams for this season. So the guys that just got promoted for this season. We have Levante after 3 years of not being in La Liga, Elche after 2 years in being in La Liga, and Real Oviedo, who hasn't been in the league in 24 years. So last time it was 2001 when they were in La Liga, which that's insane when you perspective wise. We were 2001 was I don't want to talk about 2001 to be honest. So let's not talk about 2001. Something pretty big happened here in the United States in 2001, so I'm not gonna touch on that one. But yeah, man. Thoughts on the new teams for La Liga? Do you feel? I mean, everyone's happy. Espanyol's not here, so
yeah.
yeah. I think that if you guys don't know, Espanyol is like a really annoying team for
Yeah.
Barcelona.
Oh
I
my
mean,
God. Yeah.
they're Catalonian as well. So
Yeah.
oh no, wait, Espanyol is here. Oh, I thought they got relegated. Oh, never mind. Okay, I guess I was mistaken. So they are
Wait,
here.
yeah. I was like, wait, hold on. I just
Yeah,
said yeah, and then I was like, wait, hold on. Let me look at this real quick.
I thought they did get relegated. I guess not. Maybe they got.
No.
Maybe they. Oh no, because it was Leganes. Um, there was one team. Oh, Valladolid,
Valladolid, yeah.
and there was one more team. But anyways, it doesn't matter. but But yeah. I mean, Real Oviedo, I think it's really exciting. I know this is a team that a lot of people if you play like EA Sports FC, love using for like Road to Glories. So yeah, I think that's. Have I ever used them? No, because obviously it's La Liga. So there's only if it's Spain, there's only two teams that I ever played with. In this game, in EA Sports FC or FIFA, whatever you want to call it. Real Madrid, obviously, but also it's not fun doing a Real Madrid career mode. Because, I mean, obviously they're OP. Like, there's certain teams that you do a career mode with that, like, if you just chose them, like, you suck. Like, you know. So, for instance, I do eventually do play with Real Madrid, but I do like I guess like a manager journeyman career mode where I start out in one league and then I just work my way up, and then it's like 7 years in the future. So now Real Madrid's like completely different.
Yeah, and you got like basically like the regions or like you got
Yeah,
some random academy players and you're just
like
like, I have no idea who is this.
Vinicius Junior's on the cusp of like retirement, things like that. Like, so it's like you're exactly completely different team, and so that's my way of trying to play with Real Madrid, because obviously it's just not gonna be fun if I just had like a straight career mode with Real Madrid, because one, they have a lot of money, two, their players are already good, so.
Yeah, you don't really need to change too much.
And I get why Edward does Barcelona as well. I feel like you can make the same arguments for a Barca career mode, but like Edward could just be like, I'm just not buying players. I'm just gonna use La Masia. Like,
Yeah, I usually go into the academy and I go to Spain. I'll go to US and I'll go to Brazil or
Argentina.
Italy or Argentina. Yeah, but most of the time I'm not even looking for strikers because I ended up what did I do? I ended up buying Darwin Nunez after
Dude,
after Lewandowski retired.
Darwin Nunez becomes so cheap. Like, I feel so bad for him sometimes.
No, he becomes some cheap, but then I made him to where he maxed out I think at 85 or 86, and then his worth even at 26 years old was like 87, 80, 89 million, because like you buy him it's like 43, 50, like it's not that much, and then I'm
Yeah,
like, yeah, I was like, I guess so. And then yeah, but all in all, I mostly use the La Masia, the academy players, and then I end up right now I think I have a goalie and I have a winger whose their potentials can go up to 94. And I'm just like, huh.
nice,
Yeah, they're 16 years old and they're already in the 60s of overalls. So I'm
nice.
like, it's not bad.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
do right now. So speaking of my career mode, I'm in my third year at Arsenal. So I won with Nice. I won Ligue 1 with Nice. So I stay with the team normally till I win the league. I won with Nice. I won with Roma.
Mhm.
Won with Borussia Dortmund. Lost the Champions League final to Real Madrid. Go figure. Um, and then now I'm managing Arsenal, but I've stayed there for 3 years. I've already won the Premier League, because that's the only way I'm gonna ever see that team lift a Premier League title. And I've already won the Champions League twice with them. So now the goal is to go for a three-peat. But it's kind of getting annoying because I don't meet their stupid objectives. So
Oh
right,
yeah.
I am on the cusp of getting fired, even though I won them like back-to-back Premier League titles and Champions League titles. Make that make sense,
Yeah.
CA?
I know how that feels. I'm just like, man, this is so dumb. It's like
And
so dumb.
yeah, and for some, like, because I think one of the objectives, I have to buy like 4 players over the rating of 82. So I was like, F it, let me just go get Jude Bellingham. And so also I have Job. I have Joe Bellingham in Arsenal.
Oh, so you have the brothers.
I have the Bellinghams in one team
Nice.
in London. Anyways, that's not important. But yeah, Real Oviedo. The reason why we were talking about FIFA was because also obviously Real Oviedo, I think, is a team that a lot of people like using, for like journey, like for like the road to glories. La Liga, like I'll be honest with you, La Liga when it comes to doing like road to glories, it's just not as fun because it's just one league. Whereas like with England, obviously you have to jump 3 leagues to get to the Premier League.
Yeah.
Bundesliga is a little bit fun too because it's 2 leagues as well. But it's like you can actually try to use your academy players, try to grow them. You can actually try to develop them versus having to send them out on loan and so they can get some playing time. So like I kind of like doing like those kind of road to glories where you just stick with a team in England and just move them all the way up in the rankings and all that. But to each his own. To each his own on that one. But anyways, we're gonna talk about the new managers just because like it's not as many. There's one league that has like a lot of new managers, but we won't get there till next episode. Real Madrid, obviously Xabi Alonso, he's taking over. He left Bayer Leverkusen to take the Real Madrid job. Obviously Carlo Ancelotti is now the new Brazil manager, so maybe potentially be the first national team manager to not be from that country to win a World Cup. Maybe, we don't know. But Brazil definitely looks a whole lot better with him in charge. That's all I gotta say. Real Sociedad. So Sergio Francisco will be taking over this season for Real Sociedad. Imanol Alguacil. They actually let his contract. As a matter of fact, the next 3 managers, all their contracts expired, so they didn't bother to renew a contract with these guys. Sevilla has Matias Almeida.
Ooh, that's right,
How
bro.
the hell did he get this job?
Bro, he's a hell of a coach, dog.
He's a good coach, but like the guy that couldn't, essentially, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but the guy that failed at San Jose Earthquakes. Now I know he went to Greece and he managed AEK Athens, which obviously they did very well for themselves. But like,
dude, it's like you got to look at his The thing is like,
I know he's a good coach. I know he's a physical guy. He's a dog and all that. It's just funny to see and also MLS it's just a trickier league. I know it's different from the other leagues. It's just funny that this guy went from leaving San Jose because he just couldn't get that team to work, and then goes to Greece, and then now he's with Sevilla. Like that is that's the most obvious I was not the problem. if that makes any sense. So it's not so much me making fun of Matias Almeida. It's more making fun of San Jose of anything else. Even though I think they're actually kind of figuring things out this year with Bruce Arena. But that's what I was going with, Edward. Okay.
Yeah, because I was about to say, I was like, man, this dude is it's not that he's a dog or anything like that. It's just in general, man. Like to me, he is a hell of a coach.
Also,
and
what's interesting,
he never got, let me put it this way. He never got a chance to prove himself with like a big team. To me, Chivas is a big team, but it's not like one of the European leagues. Now, this will give him a chance to prove something.
Also, the interesting part also obviously is Sevilla's kind of been on the down lately, right?
Right.
Can he get things going for this? Mind you, Sevilla used to be the team like when you think of Europa League, you think of Sevilla, like
yeah,
like that, it's automatic that team's gonna win it. But yeah, so I'm gonna be interested. If you guys don't know, like I said, Joaquin Caparros, his contract just expired, so they didn't bother to renew his contract. So it is very interesting. Sevilla should be a team that's usually competing for European competitions, all that stuff. They have been kind of on a dip. Obviously, remember if you guys recall, they were one of my Jersey bet teams at once upon a time because they were on the cusp of relegation. Thanks, Sergio Ramos, for ruining that for me. So that happened. And then Osasuna, Alessio Lisi, he's taking over for Vicente Moreno, who also his contract expired. Don't know much about Alessio, but I do know who Matias Almeida is. We'll see. Real Sociedad is also another team that usually does fairly well in La Liga. So we'll see what happens with this new coach. Okay. So for stories to follow, Edward, I'm gonna start with this new rule. This new rule that just dropped in La Liga. Because I think we just need to talk about it. So La Liga is gonna start this new rule where managers are now allowed to request VAR twice per match. If the challenge is successful, they get to retain the VAR review. So if they were right about the VAR call, they give them back that one of their 2 VAR requests. If it's wrong, then they lose the chance. Essentially, this is NFL rules.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I was like, NFL does the whole
the challenge.
The challenge. They look at it. They okay, you use one of your timeouts as one of the challenges.
Yeah, you lose
it. Basically, you lose a timeout. Basically, that's what it is.
Yeah.
The thing is, what do you lose? The only thing you can lose, let's say it this way, is time. So you'll add it on to extra time you can check it on. So think about these games that already go 8 minutes, 10 minutes of overtime. They're going to go 16, 20 minutes of overtime.
Edward, you just impressed me right now. Like, not only did I already not like this rule, but you just made me not like it even more. This is such a terrible rule.
Because there's nothing to lose. Like, that's the thing. Like, there's no timeouts. Like, you get injured, the clock still keeps...
The fans lose.
The fans are the ones that lose. You get injured, the game stops, the momentum stops. It's a standstill. That's the thing. It's okay, here's a strategy, and it happens the same way in NFL. You got the groove going, you got the ball rolling, then all of a sudden you see the flag go, oh, okay, challenge. There's a challenge going, so we got to stop the play. Oh, come on, like, no, nothing happened, blah, blah, blah. That's all that's going to happen. It's just going to stop the momentum of the game. That's all it's going to do. Next thing you know, it turns out, okay, nothing happened, so ball goes back to, whoever had the ball before. Momentum basically not resumed. It just, okay, we slowly got to pick it back up. Every player's back in position. It's just going to start. And that's one thing too. Is it going to start where the ball was, they just stopped it right then and there? Or is it going to stop all the way in the goal? Is it going to, like, it's a whole, is it going to be like a restart of the match, like all the way in the middle? I don't know these things. I don't know.
The thing is, like, coming obviously as a Madridista and as a Barca fan for Edward, this is gonna piss off so many people that hate Barcelona and Real Madrid.
Dude! Because now they're gonna think about it. They already have the names. They already have the names of Barcelona and Real Madrid.
Oh my God! This is basically the Real Madrid and Barca rule. This is literally what it is. Because they're the 2 teams that are more critical about the referees. Funny enough, one also been caught with paying referees. But like, yeah, like this just makes things even worse. Like, you know how many times now Vinny's gonna make the motion of asking Xavi to do a VAR check?
Oh,
like if you didn't like Vinny already as it was, you're going to disdain this guy. Like,
you're just gonna hate him altogether now.
How many more replays are we gonna have of Lamine Yamal getting his lip smacked by Ceballos?
Dude, that was already a big enough replay as it was.
The Copa del Rey final was so like VAR heavy.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Especially to verify that Rudiger threw an ice cube at the referee. So like, oh my God, this is. Yeah, I think this is like down. Like, I hope no other league decides to follow suit, but unfortunately, I think it's gonna happen. Like, we're gonna see Champions League do this. We're gonna see Premier League. We're gonna see Serie A because like, oh, it gives power to the managers. No, they're like the worst people to have.
They're the worst people to have that. Yeah.
Like, thank God Jose Mourinho isn't in the Power 5. So like, this is. Oh my God, this is gonna be so bad. I hope that people watch. Like, hopefully this pans out terribly to the point where everybody was like, yeah, we're not doing that. Because like, yeah, if like Edward made a valid point. Like, you're talking about like, if you don't like seeing 7+ minutes of stoppage time, get ready to see like 10 and 13 minutes of stoppage time because of these VAR
double-digit numbers. Yeah.
Oh my God, dude. We're gonna be Liga Mekis. Because Liga Mekis, you can see like 17 minutes.
Oh yeah, it's 17. Dude, did you not? Like I said,
Also,
Okay,
I love Liga MX, by the way. I don't want people
okay,
to
hold on. The Orlando Atlas game. Again,
Yeah.
everything happened in stoppage time. They already had 10 minutes of stoppage time. And if you looked at the clock at the top, it went from 10 minutes to 16 minutes. And I
Jesus
was just like,
Christ.
what? I was like, are you serious? Just because of that fight that broke out,
Yeah.
that he got red carded, the other dude got yellow carded, whatever. The third goal happened, whatever. Time was still rolling. Time was still going because they're like, yeah, we're adding 6 more minutes because this little thing right here took 6 minutes.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is gonna.
So it's gonna be something. I mean, I guess you could say for the fans who are basically catching like the last minutes of the game, you get a little extra time, you know?
Yeah, for sure. But also some other stories to follow along with that stupid rule. Um, Barcelona, right? Year 2 of the Hansi Flick era. First year didn't looked amazing. Um, I'm sure Edward heard the episode where me and Kelcey were talking about it, and I just had to admit that Barcelona has been a lot of fun to watch.
Yep.
Um,
With Lamine Yamal.
with Lamine Yamal, Rafinha had a renaissance.
Oh
Oh
yeah.
no, actually, I can't even say renaissance. Like someone discovered how to unlock Rafinha. I think that's
Like how to unlock his potential.
like whatever he did at Leeds. Like Hansi Flick figured out how to
How
bring
to do it
back
tenfold.
how to get his trajectory back to when he was at Leeds. Like this is where he was supposed to be when he came over from Leeds. Yeah, like it's also
Look, I'm gonna be real with you. Even as a winger, he still has so much room to go. Like
yeah, like I mean you
because
had
usually you would think, okay, he's gonna go down the wing, he's gonna go down the wing. No, he cuts in, he does the passes, he's a playmaker. So he's able to do all of that with the speed and with the mobility that he has, because it's a very, very hard for a winger to move at the capacity that he does at times and to reach the balls at certain times. I'm like, dude, sometimes he'll be pulling out that Lewandowski move where he reaches for the ball
mhm.
and it's pretty far out in front of him and somehow still manages to control it. And you're just like, damn, mind you, this is a personal thing for Lewandowski. He did gymnastics and martial arts when he was younger. So that helped him a lot to, do all that flexibility and mobility stuff. Rafinha, he's just a kid from Brazil, you
Yeah.
know? Not a kid now, but I'm saying like he just grew up in Brazil
Yeah,
and then
like this is just what he does kind of
it's
thing.
just what he does naturally. So for him to be able to do all of that as a winger and for the players to go ahead and move around him to be able to be like, okay, Rafinha's going down the middle. Okay, all of a sudden, Fermin Lopez goes to the wing at that moment. Or, it's just like, it changes everything. It changes a lot of different stuff. Gavi, same thing. And then even Lamine Yamal doing that cut, even though he's a winger, he still has the room to grow in that same sense. He has a lot of time and a lot of room to grow in that sense of, hey, I'm gonna cut in the middle, come follow me here, blah 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 blah,
Mhm.
whatever. But Rafinha, oh dude, like whatever Hansi Flick basically just told the team, because I mean he is one of the captains. He is one of the captains. So
He
I
might
mean,
actually be the captain this season because Ter Stegen basically is
yeah,
getting he's
he-
getting shown the door. So
yeah. I
uh,
mean,
so he's injured, right? At least that's what they're
yeah,
saying.
that they're saying that, but um,
You got the goalkeeper from Espanyol, so
John Garcia,
yeah. Which I mean, Real
yeah,
Madrid was also going after, so very good player. So I think
yeah, he's
good
a good goalie, dude.
good pickup for y'all. I think if this team was already young as it was, and now they got a
A
promising young
young
goalkeeper.
up and coming goalkeeper. Now the problem is now is not I'm not saying a problem, but it's like you got to have a striker who's also able to be mobile because right now the way Lewandowski's been playing, I'm not saying it's bad. It's just he finds himself in the right spot, but he still
How do
needs to move
you
around a lot,
how
like sprint.
how do you feel about Marcus Rashford? Because I mean, essentially, that's he could play there. Like he's a
He
guy that can
it,
play up
once
top and play on the wing.
let's put it this way: if Lewandowski for some reason decides to be like, you know what, I'm retiring or I'm going to MLS or etc., whatever, I think he's gonna have to be the player to do that. There's no way that they're gonna end up trying to go for somebody else, or they like me. They can go ahead and try to find somebody at the academy, see if he has the potential to be uh somebody, and I hate to say this, but somebody to match up to like Hendricks stature when it comes to being a striker, to have that power shot, to have that speed at such a young age.
Yeah, that's probably like another Victor Roque type.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sure
Dude, that was a
things a bit.
bust.
And now he's back in Palmeiras. So
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I was like, that, to be honest, never even saw him remotely play, always out. So yeah, it
but
wasn't.
and obviously like year one of the Hansi Flick era, which one by the way we all were taken by surprise because we didn't think Hansi Flick was going to be capable of this. Didn't think he was a Barca manager. It turns out, I mean, he's not playing. I mean, he's playing some tiki taka, but it's very much
It's more, dude.
the way the game is being played now, which is more about pushing up the attack. You know,
Modern gen pressing, like
yeah,
high pressing, and then of course the left backs, right backs attacking as well. It's not just staying back. And
and
Kunde has been the perfect example of that.
and I mean,
Like,
obviously Hansi Flick very strict on fitness, very strict on dieting.
oh yeah,
So the joke that we make, if did you run a mile, and if so, run
run
five.
another one.
Yeah, run another one. So like Hansi Flick, the way he designed the team, which is with the high press and all that, he also did it with the contingency plan of making sure these guys were fit enough to play this style of play. Also, it's
And also
very German football style. So
also making sure they have the strength to keep that up, because to do that, even if you have the stamina, but if you have weak legs, you might as well just say, oh crap, I'm cramping up,
yeah.
can't do it. Nope. No, he has it to the point where he's like, nope, you guys are gonna
Now
make sure you get that muscle. I mean,
now is
they
the
they
system bulletproof? No, but if you do it right, the payoff is going to be tremendous. Once again,
yeah.
obviously, all it takes is just great timing and good passing, which I don't know if that's the words I want to use for the way Inter Milan played, but it did work out in that aspect because that's how they ended up going on to the next round. Um, Once again, it was a great game, a game of the year. But yeah, so like I think what Barcelona's there's I would be more excited for Barcelona. This isn't me being a Madridista, by the way. I would be more excited about Barcelona had a certain move happen, which was a move that we were constantly being
Oh,
teased
dude.
about.
Yes.
I just gotta let you let go let it out at this point. Nico Williams, like this was
Yeah.
going. I'm assuming if we wouldn't have Marcus Rashford if Nico Williams had been signed.
Oh, he had been signed, yeah, 100%. And then the thing is, with Nico Williams playing in the wing, they were basically giving Rafinha the false nine role, basically the cam role. And so he would have been able to do whatever the hell he wanted in all that space.
Talk about how beneficial for Spain that would have been to have Lamine, your three, right? Your well, not your front three, but like your three essential players, which would have been Yamal, Olmo, and Nico
and
Williams.
Nico Williams in the same club playing every day, and then they go to Spain and play the same way. Dog, that would have been
So like,
hellacious.
which that's what I feared was gonna happen was Nico Williams going to Barcelona because they already have the chemistry. And like Lewandowski would have literally had done nothing, had to do just show up and be there, or Rafinha's
Yep.
situation, just show up and be there, and he'll. If you want a strong Ballon d'Or discussion, that's the way to do it. But yeah, so like, yeah, I mean, obviously it didn't pan out. He signed a big, which people are trying to say like, oh, he signed a lot of years. Like, when has anybody signing a huge contract extension ever guaranteed that he's staying put with the club? Point proven. Thiago Silva signed a massive contract for AC Milan to stay with the club, and immediately got sold to PSG.
Yep.
So those contracts aren't safe. I just want to point that out.
Doesn't mean anything. As long as the player, let's put it this way, as long as the player has a clause where it's like, it will say in the contract, I will not get sold, I will not get traded, blah 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 blah. Anything that has a physical writing in that contract with that, nope, then it's like, yeah, okay, you're safe. But if that
Or
contract does not have that, then at that point, yeah, you kind of
so
theft in the A.
Nico Williams could still happen for Barcelona. I mean, well, finances would have to be discussed on that point, but it could still happen. I know Real Madrid was also out of nowhere got put in the mix for Nico Williams as well, but it was just because you were gonna get Nico Williams on the free. That was like
That was the big thing.
that yeah. I was like when they announced that he was staying with Athletic Club Bilbao, which I think is cool because obviously if you guys don't know, Athletic Club Bilbao is essentially the Chivas of La Liga
All
because all
all
got
Spaniards.
Spaniards specifically from the Basque region of Spain.
Yeah.
So I thought that was cool. Plus his brother also plays for Athletic Club Bilbao. So I think that was kind of cool, but at the same time, like, bro, you had the ultimate opportunity to do something totally unfair. But and like I said, like I made when me and Kelcey were talking about that amazing semifinal with Inter Milan, I said it. I was like, this won't be the last time we'll see Barcelona in a semifinal or better with this team. This
Yeah.
era of Hansi Flick. Like they're gonna get better. That's the floor. What we saw was the floor.
Yeah, because that's the first year.
Like this team is gonna get so much better, and they accomplished a domestic treble. You know, so
Yep.
like take that with a grain of salt. Like think about it like that. They won a treble, and I'm telling you, this team's gonna be better. It's like,
So it's scary. It's scary.
it's scary what this team could potentially do. Do I have that same fear now that Nico Williams is not on this team? Definitely not. But because once again, as good as this team is, it's not like you can't they can be beat. The high press, the gen pressing, the way they do it is very efficient and very smart. All it takes is a team that knows how to move the ball and time the ball and have very fast wingers.
You're putting a lot of ifs in there.
You know, maybe a guy that would learn how to stay onside. Maybe the guy that isn't the epitome of pointless hat tricks. You know, like that would be nice. You know, if he could just time his runs better. It's not like he had some of the best midfielders to have ever passed him the ball at some point in his career. But
And some of them right to his foot.
yeah, so and he was offside. But yeah, so Barcelona I think is going to be their follow up I think is going to be really interesting. But also we gotta segue over to the next team, the next storyline, Edward, and that is Xabi Alonso's Real Madrid. You know, is there any concern? Do you have concerns?
I'm sorry, what? What was that?
Do you have any concerns?
Uh no, I actually yes, I do because right now they started off pretty bad. Not pretty bad, but like pretty how do I say this?
I mean,
And not on the
they
right
made it to
foot,
the
not on the right,
semifinal. I mean, they made it to the semifinal Club World Cup. So
but I mean, some of those games you saw those, they were like it was hard. It was hard. It was hard for them to get there. Like it wasn't something smooth that you would normally see with a Real Madrid team. It was very. I feel like it was too much hard work. Like it was too much because it wasn't. It needs a little bit of cleaning up, and I think Xavi can actually do it. He can do it because I mean, that's the type of coach that he is.
no, yeah, I think the main concern for me is if mentally where the team is. Can't because you know, look, I hear all the things from Madrid Zone and all the other Madrid accounts on X, the Everything app. That like you know, Fiorentino Perez gave the green light to Xabi Alonso that he can bench whoever he needs to bench. Has that ever happened? Has that ever
Mm-mm.
once happened? I mean, besides Eden Hazard, but that was not much.
Uh,
I don't think that's much of Fiorentino Perez just because of Hazard just not
He just wasn't performing.
He just wasn't performing, and Vinicius was. So that's not necessarily his fault. That's not necessarily like any person with eyes would make that same decision. But I think for me, I hope that he's able to have a say. But like, I think that's just people trying to make. I think there's a lot of people making stories up that Mbappe is a locker room cancer. Vinicius Jr. isn't sold on his time for Real Madrid. The discussions of like, Rodrigo, should he go? Does he want to go to Liverpool? Does he want to go to Tottenham? God forbid that happens. Like things of that nature when it comes to like, I don't know. I don't think that there is beef between Mbappe and Vinicius Jr. They have worked together last season. Like, I don't think there was an issue with that. The question is the question really is if they're going to be bought in with Xabi Alonso's tactics, which his tactics involved everybody playing both sides. Like, and I think that was a big issue for me last season was the guys that were up top, Vinny, Mbappe,
Yeah.
Jude, you're not innocent either. You were also involved with that. They didn't necessarily come back and defend, and that was one of the bigger issues, in my opinion, from Real Madrid. Why it was so hard to watch Real Madrid that last season was just the defending was just god awful.
Well,
which is crazy because the defending was really great when they made that Champions League run.
Well, here's my thing, and Xabi is coming off of a German team, the German League. Remember, we were just talking about this right now that Hansi Flick has that German training, the German mentality of trying to modernize the tiki-taka, the Barcelona playing style right now. Xabi Alonso has the knowledge, he has the capability, he's proven it already with Leverkusen. So I think he's going to bring in that same tactical mentality into that locker room. Now the problem is, or not even a problem, but like the question is, will the players follow suit? I mean, don't get me wrong, the players are fit, but it's also the conditioning. Some of them don't have that conditioning. For example, I mean, Mbappe, he can run. He can run. He can run to his heart's content forward. Like you said, he didn't go drop back and defend, at least even in the mid, just for a little bit to help out. He would just walk back. Now, that doesn't mean that he's lazy. It could be that he was just tired. He was already tired of making the runs, of missing the shots and stuff. And then it could be part of his conditioning. He could last the whole game, just, he decides, like, I don't want to go back. I'm too tired kind of stuff. Vinny, same thing. Sometimes the players would run past Vinny and Vinny would just kind of stretch out his leg and then he just kind of stay there and walk. And, not even trot back, but like just walk. And Vinny is a dog. Like Vinny, if you get him riled up, he will go and try to just take the ball away from you or even hurt you. He has the bite. He's a dog. But I think it just has a lot to do with that. Like I said, I think it's that German training mentality. And I think Xabi will bring that into the locker room. So the question is, will the players follow suit, especially those high profile players that they put themselves up there. And you know what they say, if you're a player who puts himself above the team, you're going to be cut, especially Real Madrid, especially with Xabi Alonso at the helm.
Yeah, and I feel like there's this, like, at least this viewpoint that you can't have both Vinny and Mbappe. I don't necessarily believe that's actually true, but I get the
concept. You get the concept.
So, like, with the whole fact that Vinny hasn't been able to really agree on a new contract, which I don't know if there's any changes to that as far as I know. And obviously Mbappe is the new shiny toy, right? But like I don't know. I think that it's being that's kind of being fabricated, at least trying to build some stories to like cause friction in the locker room. But and then the reason why I say this because like there's some mentality with Real Madrid. Edward knows what I'm talking about. Like the club has standards, and this is the standards that we believe in. I know people don't really necessarily believe that, but and I get it, but I just don't. The thing is, like what Xabi, the guys that Xabi has brought in so far, like Trent Alexander-Arnold. While I had my questions behind the addition of Trent Alexander-Arnold, for Xabi's system, it makes the most sense.
Mhm.
He's essentially the Frimpong, right? For at least how he's trying to build this Real Madrid team. On the left side, it's that Carreras kid, who's probably gonna be good. And Fran Garcia, by the way, if you want to talk about a guy that like stood out in the FIFA Club World Cup, I think Fran Garcia proved like a very valid point as to why he should be still with the team. Huijsen, by the way, love him. Oh my
Yeah,
god,
he's good, dude.
massive upgrade in that back line. If I took anything from the Club World Cup, Rudiger needs to be on the bench and come out in like the second half and be like that burst of energy for like 20 to 30 to 20 minutes. Cuz I think that's all he's got. Like
Because dude, I'll be honest. Even in my
I
Barca team, what
I
happened?
love Rudiger. I love him. Like he's everything of a dog that you want. I'm sure Edward even wishes he can have a guy with that mentality. I just don't think his body
His body.
his body feels the same way as his mentality is.
Yeah.
Like I felt so bad for him during that Copa del Rey final. You can tell he's giving everything he can. I think at this point where he's at in his age, like coming off the bench isn't a terrible idea. But the question would be who's the other two center backs? Alaba, the team's trying to get rid of him. He doesn't want to leave. Militao should be the other guy if he can stay healthy. And Asensio went from, wow, look at him stepping up with all these injuries to, wow, this guy's really a liability. So, and also dealing with some really dumb issues right now, legal issues.
Yep.
Yeah, it's some may hope maybe he does pass. Not me. Not wishing that on anybody. No one should. As long as it actually turns out that he is innocent, once again, innocent until proven guilty.
Yep.
But I have seen some once again those Madridistas that are that wouldn't be mad if turns out that it were to be true. I do not hope that on one. That's terrible to hope on, but yes, yeah, that's terribly awful. But yeah, so the back line, I think if everything goes as going to plan, I think Alaba can still play. I don't know. I still have my concerns with this back line. But especially when you're going for a 3 in the back. Like this is going to be completely different for Real Madrid, right? Because they've always been playing with that 4-3-3, the 4-4-2 diamond. At this point, that this is kind of different, kind of new. What do you do with Rodrigo? Arda Güler is supposed to be the guy. Mbappe is wearing the 10. Take that with how you feel. I personally don't like it. And I know some people are saying, "Oh, it's just a number," but I don't like it. I don't like it, Edward. I wanted Arda Güler to get the 10. That's what I wanted. That's what was the issue, Edward. I don't know if you feel the same way. Maybe that's a little too early to give a 10 to Arda Güler. But he's pretty good.
He is. He's the one that randomly will be scoring goals, and nobody was expecting it.
I mean, what do you, for the back line, what do you do? Do you put Tchouaméni at center back? And I mean, like, I feel bad for saying that just because I'm like, I want him to go out in the midfield. Like, I want him to play the position that he likes to play. But I mean, right now the options at center back, he might be playing center back, which frees up Camavinga. And so, I don't know. Real Madrid has to do a lot of soul searching. I think that there's some players that they're gonna have to move on from because, like, you only have like three midfielders to work with, right? Essentially,
Yeah.
and like, who's the odd man out? Is it Camavinga? Because Camavinga is a little too good. I think he needs to be out on the field. Valverde needs to be on the field. He's the captain.
Yep.
Um, Carvajal, I think, does take a little bit of a step back. I think he's going to be the main captain of the team, but I think he's coming off the bench. Like, unfortunately, I think especially you don't get Trent Alexander-Arnold to just have, Carvajal starting over him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or maybe Carvajal's a center back, a
You could put.
5'9" center back.
Hey, don't knock it. Mascherano was there.
That's true. And
Remember, he he did
Hoyes,
the transition from a center defensive mid to a center back.
valid point because Hoysen. I mean, you already have Hoysen and Militao. Those guys are giants. So okay, I'll take that back. You proved me right. But yeah, I think
You mean I proved you wrong?
you proved me wrong. But yeah, so Real Madrid, I think there's a lot of question marks that we won't know till kickoff. We won't we won't get those answers till kickoff. And I think that's honestly, Edward, I think you have a valid point, and I agree. I don't think if you're a Madrid fan, if you're a Madridista right now, you should be full. They're gonna be fully confident. Like, let's be honest, they're Madridistas.
I mean, let's put it this way too. Remember, Sergio Ramos, he started off as a right back in Real Madrid. They put him as a center back. Everybody had their skepticism. They were like, he's too small. He's not going to be able to do it. And he became one of the best center back. He became the captain. He became your captain for that Real Madrid team.
I miss him.
Just by doing the 92-minute scoring headers, by stopping, he became the center back that you guys needed. He became basically what Puyol was to Barcelona.
I like how he says this as I'm wearing a Sergio Ramos kit, by the way. So great call out.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's possible to do so.
I will say, obviously, very different situations versus Xabi Alonso versus Hansi Flick situation. But I think the same thing. Like, we're not gonna know what this team's gonna look like until it gets on the field. Because I think there was a lot of I don't think the bar was as high for Barca fans going into that last year with Hansi Flick, and Xabi was the name you had to get.
Yeah,
like, it was just clear as day. Which, I mean, this is my concern, right? Because Barcelona was kind of in the similar situation with Xavi, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it makes the most sense. Go get Xavi. He's proven in Qatar. Obviously, a little different because it's Bundesliga versus the Qatari league, but still, like, it. By the way, that Qatari team also looked very Barcelona-esque. Like,
yep.
But yeah, right. Like, you were like, oh, you have to get Xavi.
Yeah, I was like, dude, I think. And like I said, I even used the whole. You know what? He's a player's coach. He's respected. He's a legend at Barcelona. Literally the only team he ever played for in La Liga, in any European team before he went to, what was it? Japan? China? I can't. No, he went to Qatar. Yeah, he went to Qatar to play, my bad. And then that's the thing.
Honestly, this is the Spider-Man meme. Essentially, that's what they were saying.
Yeah.
I hope it's not the Spider-Man meme. I'm hoping that maybe it is kind of similar to the Hansi Flick era, but we won't know till kickoff. But I'm optimistic because obviously I wanted Xabi Alonso. I believe in Xabi Alonso. The formation is something that I'm very cautiously optimistic about just because I know what would work for this. And everyone can tell you, I was literally going through this formation trying to make it make sense for me. So I think Edward actually Edward heard me out. Like, I had to I remember I don't know if I texted you or called you, but I just had to sit down with you and just go over the formation for Real Madrid. This sounds very nerdy, by the way, but
this is what soccer's all about, dog.
Yeah, so
our fantasy teams, but with whatever we got.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm optimistic. Obviously I'm rooting for Real Madrid, and hopefully it pans out for them. So I can't wait. Hopefully it does go well. I believe they're not done signing players, by the way, so we'll see what happens. But yeah. Edward, who's your team to watch this season in La Liga? Excluding our teams, obviously.
Honestly, Damn. Well, you know what? Because I want to see what's going to end up happening with this kid, with Julian Alvarez. So I'm going to say Atletico Madrid because I want to see what ends up happening with him because he's their number nine now. Like, that's it.
He
He's their
has
number nine.
one year left on his contract, correct?
Yep. Barcelona, basically,
And
the story was Barcelona was going to try to get him before the whole Rashford situation.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. And I think the rumors are that like when his contract runs
Like
out,
once it, yeah,
Barcelona's gonna
Barca's
try.
like gonna try and jump on it.
Also, a lot of Argentinians just got signed to this team.
Yeah, yeah.
Thiago Almada.
Hmm.
He's speaking of an Olympic Lyon player. Thiago Almada is now with Atletico Madrid. Who else did they obviously let go of Rodrigo De Paul. They let go of Angel Correa. He's in Tigres now.
Yeah.
Um, there was another Argentinian player. I don't remember. He signed like three Argentinians, I believe, and then also on top of that, he got Johnny Cardoso from Real
Mhm.
Betis, U.S. men's national team player. So, which I'm very
Excited.
excited for. I'm excited for him. Obviously, I hate that he's at Atletico Madrid, but very excited for him. That's obviously a big step from going from Internacional in Brazil to then going to Real Betis, making a good name for himself over there in Real Betis, and now playing for a big club with Champions League implications for him. So a guy that plays great in the club, but for some reason, once you put that USA shirt on him, he just kind of disappears. So hopefully it can pan out for him because I really want this kid to pan out for US. So
Well, well, okay. So who's your team to watch besides Barcelona and Real Madrid?
I'm gonna say Sevilla. I think
Oh, that's a
with
good one.
with Matias Almeida, see what he's doing. It's gonna be an interesting team to watch just in general, just to see what they do. Can they get better? And I don't know if they added anybody specifically yet, at least anybody major. But yeah, this team needs to get back on track, man. Like it,
Unless if he's gonna do it like the Chivas way, where he's gonna just use what he has and then see what he has, and then he'll go ahead and make the move next year if
which
he stays there long enough.
which could happen. But I do think with like Sevilla, a big club like they, or at least a big club that we should be talking about. Um, yeah, like I think that there's gonna be a lot of criticism, especially if they're not able to beat Real Betis.
Yeah,
That because that's big for them. If they're not able to beat that team, because Real Betis has been looking great
yeah.
recently. So yeah, I think for them they need to have at least I think positive for them would be Conference League. I think if they can get themselves in a Conference League spot, maybe uh, cause some upsets in La Liga, ruin that trophy run. Like I think that would be a positive for them. Because yeah, you're right. Like Matias Almeida, like I don't want him to have a short leash. So I
You
think
need
if
to give him. You need to give him a leash. You
you
need
gotta
to
give
give
him
him
time.
you got to give him a lot of time,
Yeah,
a lot of leeway
yeah,
because he can make it happen. You just got to make sure that you're basically not saying compliant, but work with him because he will work with you. Like
yeah.
and like I said, he knows. Let's put it this way: he knows rough football. Like he knows how to be scrappy.
I
That's the
mean,
thing.
Liga
And
MX game. So
yeah, Liga
uh,
MX.
also
He
a
he
fun fact: Matias Almeida has like an academy here in Houston,
yeah, he does.
and those guys are dogs. I just got
Yeah.
so
They and that's the thing. It's like it's not just anybody that gets into that academy.
yeah. Also shout out to uh Rafael Hinojosa. He was a Matias Almeida guy, product. Then was able to go to the Houston Dynamo Academy. And he was the captain of El Salvador's U15 team, the team that qualified for the World Cup. So just want to point out that. Just want to take some time to point that out for him. But yeah, so Matias Almeida, I think I'm interested with that. What he does with Sevilla, because Sevilla needs to be a good team, man. Like, you know how you and me talk about La Liga. Like, to make this league like respect. I hate that people keep like talking like La Liga like it's a league down from the Premier. Marketability, Premier League is top. I get it.
Yeah.
Entertaining, yes. Fast paced, I get all those things. But if you're a true like football nerd, like savant, like you love the quality of play, the technical play that's put in La Liga. So that's why I love La Liga. Like I am a La Liga stan. I always, when everyone asks me what's the best league in the world, I always predicate with I am a La Liga guy. Like I'm going to say La Liga, and they always get mad when they're like, "Oh, so you're trying to tell me that the Premier League is La Liga is better than the Premier League?" Well, who won the European trophies?
Yeah.
Obviously, that was like the years when La Liga was dominating in the European competitions, which most trophies do. Most Champions League and Europa League trophies do. Europa League title winners are Spanish teams, by the way. So just want to point that out. So at least recently for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Sevilla's a good one. Player to watch, Edward. Who's the guy that you're gonna view very closely this season?
Well, I think it's a given. Lamine Yamal. Just want to see. I really
Officially an adult.
No, well, like what I was gonna say is like I really, and this sounds so mean, so bad, but I want him to get humbled because this dude
A lot
is
of attention.
cocky.
A lot of
He's
attention.
cocky. He's too cocky, and I mean he has the skill to back it up. That's the thing. It's like he has the skill to back it up, but it's like he needs to get humbled soon. The problem is also his dad is also the one putting in his head so many ideas that he's the world's best at this point and that he can even get better and everything like that. So of course that's going to fill you up with a lot more steam in your ego, like, yeah. So
yeah, I think this past summer, it's been interesting for him just because of like, what was he like on a vacation and he was out with like a 40-year-old woman or something like that when he was 17. Which
yeah.
we don't know the rules in Spain. Don't know the rules in Spain. We don't know what's legally an adult over there. So I'm not gonna judge. But yeah, that was a big topic of conversation. His birthday party, his 18th birthday party, that was
That was no phones allowed,
no phones allowed. Hire people with dwarfism, for entertainment reasons. Do we know the entertainment reasons? No, we don't, because once again, there was no phones allowed.
No phones allowed, no nothing.
Apparently hired a bunch of models that had to be blonde and have a certain cup
Bus size.
Yeah, so yeah, I
my thing.
Also, this is what happens when you give an 18-year-old a lot of money. So,
and my thing is like, and that's also another question. Was this all his idea or was like his friends? You know what I mean? Like, not his teammates, his friends.
I mean, dude, this was the ingredients to a Diddy party. The way it was sounding, like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if he needs to be humbled by any means, but I get it. Like, you're trying to, you want him to be, because of all things, of course, like, one, he's already the youngest player to win. Well, actually, no, he's no longer the youngest player to win an international competition because Gilberto Mora from Mexico, he beat him.
Yeah,
the Gold Cup. I mean, take that with a grain of salt, if you will. beating a USA B team, but versus beating England. So I don't know. There's levels to it. But
yeah.
yes, still, barely turned 17, wins the Euro, then wins a domestic treble, right, for Barcelona.
Yep.
Dude, like, I mean, yeah, I get it. Like, I mean, I would be all in my head too. I would be walking around like my shit don't stink either.
But that's where I'm telling you, like, that's where the parents, the dad would step in and be like, hey, remember, stay down here. Don't stress. You want a chance to win Ballon d'Or? Like, stay humble. Just do the work on the field.
I think you have a valid point about the parent thing, but I think it's also Hansi Flick who needs to make sure these guys, their heads aren't up in the air right now. Because I get it. You want a treble. Be proud of that.
Be proud.
Especially all that Barcelona has gone through over the years. But like, you guys aren't the treble winners anymore. Like, this is a new year. This is different. New challenges come afloat. A lot of Argentinians Atletico Madrid for some weird reason. So like,
really, some weird reason.
Okay, I mean,
these are the coaches, bro.
I mean, the guy's got it. Out of all his sons, Julian. I mean, by the way, a good son to pick. I think he actually was like. I think all the sons are also agreed. That's like the most agreed on. Like that guy is going to be good. Giuliano, Simeone. If you guys didn't know that was his kid. The reflection, the resemblance is uncanny. By the way.
Yep.
Just the height is probably a little different. But yeah, I think like these guys. Yeah, I mean, Atletico Madrid is gonna. I think Atletico Madrid is gonna be a very interesting team to watch. By the way.
Yeah.
You have a good point on pointing them out. But yeah, like, he's going to have a target. I mean, he's wearing the number 10 now. Like, you're talking about, like, you're not trying to put too much ego in this kid. Now you gave him, like, the most important number in Barcelona's history. Respectively
Ronaldinho.
Respectively so.
Rivaldo. What you call it? Messi.
I mean,
dude.
That's the big one. But
yeah.
Messi, you ever heard of that guy? Ansu Fati.
Oh.
I just saw something pop up on Instagram, by the way, that said Ansu Fati says Monaco is better than Barcelona. Okay. Also, I just found out that Ansu Fati plays at Monaco. Yeah, he did not pan out. But
no, he did not.
But I think that there's also clearly faith in Lamine Yamal. Now, you're right though. He does need to get a piece of that humble pie. So we'll see what happens, man. I think. Also, by the way, I don't know how you felt about it, but everyone that kept trying to say that he's the clear front runner for the Ballon d'Or. He's not the clear front runner for the Ballon d'Or.
Yeah.
Like, if there was a Barca player, it's Rafinha, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there's some people. I'm not gonna say all, but there were some Barca fans that were saying Lamine Yamal should win the Ballon d'Or, and I was just like, I don't. He's gonna win one, but I mean,
if he keeps up the playing ability that he has right now, then yes, I agree that he will win one.
Yeah.
But
yeah, so like, he's gonna be good, but
yeah.
I mean, last year he was good. I get it that like certain statistics aren't gonna pop up for him, like. Chance creation does need to become like an actual statistic. By the way, like I like not because chance creation and assist is two completely different things. I just want to point that out.
Yeah.
But I do say like a pass that leads to an important play also has its value, and I think Lamine Yamal definitely did a lot of those. But at the end, Rafinha just was the best player for Barcelona. I mean, last season. He was just the most important. He was just the best. He was the best player that was getting his opportunities. Did he sizzle out a little bit? Yes. But as far as like front runner for the Ballon d'Or, I would throw him in there. I just don't think anybody can touch Dembele right now. But
nope.
But yeah, like I mean, still phenomenal year. I do expect Lamine Yamal to be at least in the final three. I do expect him to be there. I mean, Barcelona's year is just you can't ignore it.
Yep.
But you also can't ignore. Does Desiree do you put Doué over Yamal?
What's their score? What's the scoring in the leagues? Like how many goals, how many assists?
That's what I'm thinking. I think Yamal has him beat on that part, but I'm not entirely sure. Well, when we get to the nominations for the Ballon d'Or, we'll challenge that. But anyways, but yeah, no, good player to watch. My player to watch is going to be Arda Güler. I think Real Madrid has made it abundantly clear that he is their guy. Obviously last season there was a lot of frustration with the Turkish national team. People that apparently were speaking on behalf of Arda Güler, that he was just frustrated with the lack of minutes that he was getting. I think if the rumors are true that Xabi Alonso views him as his guy, his Florian Wirtz, if you will, we're gonna see it. If not,
Yeah.
then there's like a lot of talented midfielders that can easily take over that role, if that makes any sense. Because that midfield
Okay.
so many midfielders. Right?
Sorry. No, I was just cutting in because I actually went online, checked it out. For the 24-25 season, Lamine Yamal in La Liga scored 9 goals, 13 assists, while Due, he played 16 matches, scored 5 goals, 3 assists. I'm sorry. No. I'm looking at it wrong. In La Ligue, he played 6 matches, 4 goals, no assist. And in
He
the
played.
Champions,
He
he
played
played in the
4 Ligue 1 goals.
Yeah.
He
Or I'm
played.
sorry, no, I'm looking at the French Cup. My bad. So in Ligue 1, he played 31 matches,
Okay, that makes
6
more
goals,
sense.
6 assists.
Oof. Once
And
again, this
and it
goes back to
and
chance creation needs to be
hold
a
on, hold on,
legitimate
hold on,
statistic.
hold on. Matches in the Champions League for Lamine Yamal, 13 matches, scored 5 goals, 3 assists. And in Champions League for Due, 16 matches, 5 goals, 3 assists. Very similar stats, except Lamine Yamal has more, or he literally have the same number of goals and assists, but 3 matches more under Due's belt. So he could have scored more.
So you're saying they can it could be either or is what you're saying,
Not really, just by looking at the
or it's your mom.
Yamal has 35 matches, scored 3 more goals than Due,
Okay,
and
yeah. Yamal's definitely good. Yamal's gonna be a finalist. I think wholeheartedly. Maybe that's where he gets humbled. You know, you're like, oh,
yeah,
you were so close to getting the Ballon d'Or. No,
no, he's
not
not
really.
gonna get humbled. If anything, he's gonna get pissed. If he has that ego, he's gonna get pissed.
This can go either two ways if that's the case. Either he just like gracefully accepts it, or he can pull a Vinicius Jr. So
Mm,
there's really no in between.
yeah,
So hopefully he doesn't pull Vinicius because that
yeah.
made him look so much
You
worse,
know, you know
which is
who
very
was I was
impressive.
oh, you know who I was like thinking of like who never got am I in the wrong here? Like they never got a Ballon d'Or, but he's a World Cup winner. He's won the league. He's been a dog and everything. Antoine Griezmann.
Did he win the league when he won the World Cup?
I don't think so. I think that was either a Barcelona year or a Real Madrid year.
Then that's probably why. Um,
Mm.
yeah, I hate that the resume stat padding is what you have to do to win the Ballon d'Or, but which I mean, we actually have like a FIFA Player of the Year award. We don't really hype up like we do with the Ballon d'Or, by the way.
Yeah.
Which is kind of hilarious when you think about it like that. But and you would think the French media would go out of their way to make sure that. As a matter of fact, that World Cup year, it was Modric.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Modric was the one that
Modric
won.
won it. Yeah, that
He
was.
they won. Okay, so Real Madrid must have won the Liga.
Yeah,
They must have won champions. And then when it came to World Cup,
I mean
he was at the final. He was in the final,
he
but
carried that Croatian team.
he carried Croatia.
So no, yeah, you're yeah. I think I thought you were gonna say Iniesta, but because I do.
I mean, no, Iniesta. Remember, he was in the running. It was Iniesta, Xavi, and Messi, all Barca players
Yeah,
that year.
I still.
And it was the World Cup win. Iniesta was the one that scored the
Bro,
game winning
homie
goal.
won a World Cup and still didn't get the Ballon d'Or.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
Score the winning goal. Had that amazing. Took his shirt off and
Dude,
everything.
well that one that he took his shirt off and he had that writing. It was for that soccer player from I think from like his younger days.
Oh, well, I mean,
That
I was in boot camp when that World Cup happened. So
yeah. So then when he took it off, it was like his that he had recently passed away. So he dedicated that
yeah,
goal to him.
yeah, they did him dirty. He should have won that Ballon d'Or, by the way. Um,
But he was very humble about it. That's the thing. That's
yeah,
the thing about Iniesta. Like he's humble. If he wins, cool. If he doesn't win, cool.
I get it. I mean, to be honest, that period it was just it's Messi and Ronaldo's world. We're just living in it at that point.
Yeah.
Um,
Mm.
but I guess the final question for La Liga would be: will Barcelona repeat? And if not, who?
Good question. Damn. Don't know, bro. Don't know. Can't tell you.
This is I said last year was going to be a weird year in La Liga. Turned out to be wrong. It was a weird year in general, but I just don't know how focused. Look, obviously Barcelona's going to be focused on trying to win all the competitions as they humanly can.
Yeah.
But would there be an emphasis on Champions League, being that the last time they won it was like 2015? I don't think so either, but I don't know if they did enough to like really make me feel like this team is. Once again, if you're not getting better, you're getting worse.
Yeah.
Atletico Madrid got better, but also I don't know if that made them a contender for the top two. Real Madrid has a lot of questions behind them. I think it's safe to say Barcelona is the favorite.
You can say that.
I can look at the Vegas odds and they'll probably somehow find a way to make it Real Madrid. But like I think I still have questions with Real Madrid right now, mainly on the defensive side. Attacking side, I think they're going to score goals, but defensively, that's where I'm worried.
Yeah.
Barcelona, on the other hand, I mean, yeah, you didn't get Nico Williams, but you still got Marcus Rashford. That's still a really good player.
Yeah, I'm just
also Marcus Rashford with a chip on his shoulder.
Yeah.
So
because now he's think about it. He's coming. He was in Man U.
Went to Aston Villa.
He went to Aston Villa. What was it, on a loan?
Yeah.
He went to Aston Villa on a loan. And I mean, coming from a big club, and you were supposed to be like the wonderkind for Manchester United. Because remember, it was him, Anthony Martial, and who else was on the wing at that time? Not Sancho, or was it Sancho? No, it wasn't Sancho. Garnacho hadn't gone there yet. Oh,
wait, what are you saying?
but at the time with Manchester United, they were like, "Oh, this is the wonderkind for Manchester from England. He's a homeboy. He's literally the hometown hero."
Was it?
It was Marcus Rashford. I think, yeah. And then, but they had Anthony Martial in the middle, and on the right side they had somebody else. I just can't remember. I can't remember that player.
I think it was
for the life of me. Was it Memphis playing on the right wing? I thought he played striker.
I guess
that's what I'm saying. Like, it wasn't Sancho, because Sancho only played like a few games, like literally a few games. But yeah. Anyways, it's like you had that big chip on your shoulder as soon as you started, and then you fell off, went to Aston Villa on a loan, and now you're going to Barcelona on said loan, and I think it's an option to buy. You have a lot of big shoes to fill at this point because it's a big team, and
Bowley chose to wear 14.
Yeah.
So yeah, that'll be interesting, man. I think right now it's safe to say Barcelona's the favorite. I mean, people are gonna make an argument for Real Madrid. People are gonna make an argument for probably people are gonna make an argument for Real Madrid, and I get that. I think there's a lot of question marks right now for Real Madrid, to where I'm not as confident in winning the league. I mean, they're gonna compete. It's funny, like last year was a really bad Real Madrid team, and they finished in second place. So I mean, like, take that for what you want. I mean, a bad year for Barcelona is also like second place. So I get why people say La Liga isn't better than Premier League because of the fact that it's Real Madrid and Barcelona. But honestly, no rivalry is even close. I'm just gonna say no rivalry is even remotely close to El Clasico.
Not even Manchester United, the Manchester Derby,
not the Red Derby, not the North London Derby, not London Derby, not there's nothing close to El Clasico.
Yeah.
So yeah, suck it. But yeah, that's La Liga, and we'll take a break and then go into the Premier League.
Righteous Felon Craft Jerky is the official jerky of BellyUpSports. For over a decade, Righteous Felon Craft Jerky has led the American meat snack revolution by concocting delicious, adventurous, U.S.-sourced jerky recipes for uncompromising carnivores across the country. With 15 different flavors to choose from, Righteous Felon has all jerky lovers covered, and by using promo code BELLYUP, you will get 15% off your purchase at RighteousFelon.com. Do your taste buds a favor today and rip into a bag of Righteous Felon jerky.
All right, guys. So, fun story. We didn't realize how long we recorded La Liga. So,
it went a bit far. It went a bit far, but all in all, it was a good chunk. It's because
it's the kickoff episode. It's gonna. There's a lot to talk about. So, also we've been gone for a while. So
yeah, right. Lots to talk about.
It's preseason for everybody. But yeah, obviously, this is now the third and obviously, in many people's eyes, the best league. I don't know why I say it so sarcastically, but because I do like the Premier League. It's the Premier League, guys. If you guys didn't realize I was talking about the Premier League. But yeah, I mean, the Premier League season, I get the marketability of the Premier League. I understand that the pace of the game, the excitement of the game may be a lot more competitive when it comes to the Big Six, especially after last year. I don't know if many people really had put a lot of their chips on the table for Liverpool last year to win it, especially under Arne Slot in his first year as a manager. But also, that Liverpool team is,
I mean, dude,
is pretty stacked, and crazy enough, it's even more stacked.
Yeah,
despite losing players, despite losing the players,
right, dude.
Yeah, so, and I guess I mean, since we just mentioned Liverpool, and speaking of just big losses in general, the football world, we lost. Obviously, this happened over the summer, but the football world did lose Diogo Jota and his brother. Yeah, it was a tragic car accident. And
it was Andre. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Andre Jota as well.
I believe it was Silva.
Oh, Silva.
Not the Andre Silva, but not the Andre Silva from. No, it was a younger, I believe.
Yeah. So, yeah, Diogo Jota and his brother Andre, they were in a car accident in Spain, and unfortunately, no one survived. And it was, it's crazy. He was 20, very young.
He was 25. He was 25.
Super young.
So I think Diogo Jota is like, 27, 28, and then he's 25.
Yeah.
And it was a tragic car accident. I believe they said that was the they say that a lot of accidents happen there, but I think since this one happened like overnight and apparently the car was going some sort of speed, it just kind of veered off the road, like it lost control. Either it was like one of the tires or something and just kind of lost control and basically same concept, like Paul Walker, rest in peace. Car caught on fire and it was just tragic. I mean, it was a sports car, nonetheless, and it happens a lot with those when you tend to basically crash those cars. It's like everything is so high tech, and I mean, the boot of the car is always in the front. The rear is always the one in the engine. I believe the gas tank's also it's kind of like reverse how we have it here in the back of our cars. Mm-hmm. They have it in the front, so of course that burst, and you get any sort of spark there. And
yeah, it was truly an unfortunate event. Obviously happened during the Club World Cup, which obviously a lot of players from obviously of Portuguese descent and others that have played alongside with him got a chance to pay tribute. Obviously, every match started with a moment of silence before beginning the match in honor of Andre and Diogo. And then even, the Gold Cup final where Raul Jimenez, he scores the equalizer for Mexico, and obviously
he
proceeds to do Diogo's
he pulled out a Mexico jersey with Diogo's Jota number.
He came into the field with a Mexico Diogo Jota jersey. So that was obviously because both of them played together when they were at Wolves. So, and obviously he's Portuguese. It was such it's one of those things that you have, I think, perspective wise in life. Life comes at you fast. You never know when it's your time to go. Unfortunately, you know,
Yeah.
I probably got to recently had to deal with that, not only with the loss of our sweet boy Robo, but obviously also I also had to bury my grandmother back in May. So yeah, life comes at you fast, and you know it's one of those things that we have to kind of appreciate life as it comes. And it my you know obviously my heart goes to anyone that was impacted by the loss of Diogo. I mean, the man just got married
Yeah, it was like
when
right after his honeymoon, I think, like, or he was like during his honeymoon or something. Like they were on vacation. They were,
yeah.
yeah,
Obviously, historical season with Liverpool became the guy up top because well, I'm not gonna get jokes right now, but you know became the guy for Liverpool, scored an impactful goal to secure the Premier League, and then you know wins was part of the team that won the Nations League for Portugal
oh
over Spain.
yeah, dude. That
Um,
was, and it was just so recent. That's the thing.
so
It's like,
just a lot of highs, right, for him at that time, and yeah, uh, a beautiful person and a beautiful life to say. Obviously it's heartbreaking for Andre, very young as well. So
yeah,
both
he
young,
he
but
he might not be in a big team, but he was still, professional nonetheless.
yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, these are lives, people. You know, that's
Yeah,
the important part. So yeah, I mean, I think obviously we didn't actually get a chance to formally do anything for Diogo, obviously because of us being on break. But um, I'm assuming that there will be some moment of silences for Diogo um, kickoff for the Premier League this season. So especially this coming weekend. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it took me by surprise. I remember me, Edward, and Spencer when we put it out in the group chat. We just couldn't believe it, especially like the year that Diogo had.
yeah.
That's just
And it was climbing too. That's the thing. It's like it was climbing. It wasn't like, oh, that was his best year ever, and it's probably gonna stay the same or it's gonna go down. No, like it was coming back. It was coming up.
yeah. So rest in peace, Diogo, and Andre, and to the families of Diogo and Andre. Obviously, our hearts are with you guys. And once again, life comes at you fast. And cherish every moment that you get, man. That's really the thing that you end up having to say a lot when things like this happen, which honestly happens every day to be point. But the beauty of life is also another life begins every single day as well. So
Yeah.
if you guys want to look at it in that perspective wise. But yeah, so the Premier League this season will obviously, if you're watching the video version, table's already to the side, but for the podcast version, we'll go ahead and say the teams. We got AFC Bournemouth, Arsenal, Aston Villa, Brentford, Brighton, Burnley, Chelsea, Crystal Palace, Everton, Fulham, Leeds United, Liverpool, Manchester City, Manchester United, Newcastle United, Nottingham Forest, Sunderland, Tottenham, West Ham United, and Wolves of Wolverhampton. The new teams this season for the Premier League, Edward, is Leeds United, after a 2-year absence, are making their return back into the Premier League. Burnley, after 1 year, obviously they got relegated down. This is also the team that JJ Watt has ownership stake on. I also believe they bought Espanyol. I think JJ Watt went in on
He
that.
bought partial. I think
Yeah,
that's what you're correct.
yeah. So he went in on Espanyol as well. So he really loves his footy. I think someone from Burnley, I forgot what it was. There was this whole story about like, hey, if I'm able to achieve this, I think it was like a clean sheet record or something. He's like, if you
Hmm.
do this, you have to come out of retirement and play for the Cincinnati Bengals. I guess the guy that was the player is a Cincinnati Bengals fan. Which once again, there's no shame if you love football and American football. There's nothing wrong with it. I like American football as well. I don't know why people make it weird. It's not at all. But anyways, and then the other team, after 8 years, Edward, of torture, of getting relegated to the championship, then getting relegated to League One, almost got sent down to League Two, a few times. He had a whole Netflix series following this team going through their struggles, and it is Sunderland. Sunderland has now returned after 8 years to the Premier League. I really kind of wish that the Netflix series would have continued because
it would have brought the rise.
It would, yeah, because I mean, like, say what you want about Welcome to Wrexham, and I'll be intrigued about the whole Welcome to Necaxa. How that series? Obviously, I'm gonna watch because it's Eva Longoria. But
just to...
like I was actually like I don't know if you watched it. I'm a real big sucker for like docuseries. Okay, that's a lie because I'll watch Hard Knocks, but then I'll get bored after like three episodes in. Except for the Texans one. The Houston Texans one, I actually watched every single one, but obviously because I'm emotionally invested in the Houston Texans. But and that was that wasn't a bad Houston Texans. That was like Bill O'Brien era. Anyway, that's not important. But I do like these docuseries, like Welcome to Wrexham. I enjoy watching it. Same thing for the Last Chance U. I don't know if anybody's ever watched Last Chance U, but
I think I heard of it. I haven't watched it yet. I think it's my watch list.
It's really entertaining. It's literally just a bunch of like guys that just didn't have the grades or were just straight up fucking morons. Sorry for cussing, Kelcey. Just straight up morons that like they got dropped out of their D1 colleges and they had to go play junior college.
Yeah.
So like they go play for these. That's why they call it Last Chance U, because if they excel in here, that gets them another shot to go back into Division 1 football or whatever sport, because they also had a basketball one.
I think I remember seeing that, but
and then I also watched Cheer. That was a cheerleading docuseries. It was essentially their version of Last Chance U with cheerleaders. It was entertaining, not bonking, because I didn't find any of them attractive. The storylines were really I did cry. I did cry while watching that because some of the stories are kind of like very emotional. And controversy was in that series also. So if you guys watch Cheer, go watch it because it's something. But anyways, but yeah, so docuseries, I do tend to enjoy it. I did watch Sunderland, and I did have a lot of fun watching Sunderland Till I Die. So much so, the intro song to Sunderland Till I Die is actually on my Spotify playlist. So like, it's a really good song. It's a nice little acoustic guitar. Anyway, not important. But yeah, so like Sunderland, I have actually kind of not necessarily emotionally invested in this team, but obviously watching that, and I decided, hey, let me do some Road to Glory career modes with Sunderland, and I have done that. It just feels weird sometimes playing because like I don't know, doing the Premier League is just weird to me sometimes, just because like I have to play against Arsenal. But yeah, Sunderland it's an interesting story, and it's cool that they're back at the Premier League.
I mean, yeah, it's I think it's been a while since I even heard the name back in the Premier League. It took me a while to catch on. I was like, Sunderland. I was like, why does that sound so familiar?
Josie Altidore. That's all I gotta say. Josie Altidore.
It's a while.
Also, deep cut Lyndon Gooch never played for the U.S. men's. Well, maybe has one cap with the U.S. men's national team, but yeah, Lyndon Gooch. That was I believe now he's with Stoke City. That's another one. But
yeah, right.
But yeah, I'm really excited for these teams. Leeds United, obviously, you got Brendan Aronson over there. Burnley, JJ Watt, I guess. And Sunderland, I mean, obviously, just because of the documentaries and all that, like, I really do hope that they can find a way to stay afloat. But lately, I'm just gonna say lately. Maybe it's a constant thing, regardless. But like, we have seen the teams that just got promoted just get relegated down immediately. So
yeah, that
has happened before. Hopefully, it doesn't happen. I do know. Also for Sunderland, they did lose Job Bellingham.
Yeah.
If you guys don't know, he went to Borussia Dortmund because and stated, and refuses to have the Bellingham name, by the way, on his jersey. I don't know why.
He just has Job.
Yeah, he has Job. And they asked him why is that. He's like, I don't want to be like.
He's like, I don't want to be my brother.
I don't want my brother's name, and I'm like, it's also your last name. You have the same last name.
Yeah, but when you think Bellingham, I can
nothing
see
to do with Jude.
I can see what he's talking about though, because like literally as soon as you think Bellingham,
but then he goes to play for Borussia Dortmund.
I mean, to be fair, you can make your name in Borussia. You don't have like it doesn't have to be the same name.
If you're trying to create your own page, like create your own book, why would you follow your own create your own journey by following the same pages as Jude? Okay, maybe not the Southern part, but like, I mean, Jude went to Dortmund. Maybe you go to Mönchengladbach instead. But I mean, yes, I get it. It's Borussia Dortmund. Why wouldn't you want to go play for Borussia Dortmund?
Yeah, and if Borussia sees something in you, that means you do have something, especially at a young age. You know what I mean?
No, I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. I agree with you 100%. I just thought it was a funny thing for him. That's his reason for to have Job on his back instead of Bellingham, because he's like, I don't want my brother's name, and it's just like it's not his name. I mean, it is his name, but it's also your name. But yeah, we'll see what happens with Joe, man. I'm really intrigued. I mean, he was a big part of Sutherland's promotion. So, maybe I won't say big part. I think I might over-exaggerate. He helped. He
provided. He provided.
Yeah. So we'll do that just in case anybody gets mad at me. But yeah, also, we got 2 new managers this season. We have, in Brentford, we have Keith Andrews because Thomas Frank left, and Tottenham got Thomas Frank. So
it's like, all right, there's the old switcheroo.
Because Big Ange got the boot. He's out. He's it's crazy. You win the Europa League, and to be fair, Tottenham was Premier League wise. Tottenham was really bad. I mean, like it was like Man U bad. They were both. I believe they were actually right next to each other. But
I think did Manchester United? What was the place they finished? They didn't even qualify. I don't think they even qualified for Champions.
No, y'all both needed to win the Europa League to go to Champions League.
Yep.
Like that was it. Like that was your only way to get in, was doing that. And once again, I hate having to say that Tottenham finally lifted a trophy. But
good thing you didn't make a bet, huh?
Yeah, thank God I didn't. But also, you couldn't do me one favor, Edward. Your team couldn't do me one favor.
Hey. They tried, and they were almost successful. But I mean, let me put it this way: I think Son wanted it more, and I'm saying Son because, man, even though he wasn't like the major goal scorer in that game, he was running those wings, dude. He was hustling.
Hats off to Tottenham. They got. I hate saying that. They won. They won, and they're going to Champions League. Manchester United. Maybe this is a positive. You guys don't have to worry about European competitions. You can just focus on League, and Carabao Cup and FA Cup. Maybe that's the positive. If you're maybe that's the spin zone you choose if you're a Manchester United fan.
Well, the thing is with me as a Man United fan, I'm still waiting for them to actually win the league. You know what I mean? Like for them to build that team that's going to end up winning the league. Because that hasn't happened.
I think this is a good segue into our first storyline. And my question to you, Edward, is, especially with the way things have been going with Manchester United managers, how tight will the leash be for Ruben Amorim?
Pretty tight.
A lot of guys have been getting fired. Ten Hag got fired before the winter transfer window. Maybe should have fired him a lot sooner. But neither here nor there. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It is like, do you choose to be patient and see how it pans out? He got his first official transfer window. Like, I'm not going to count January for him, just because, like, what can you do you can't change the club over in January. You know what I mean? This summer was essentially his opportunity to really get guys that fit to his tactics, and also essentially have guys work now he knows what he has, right? At least that's what we're hoping for. This is supposed to be the next bright-minded manager out of Portugal. Also, we thought the same thing about Conechao with AC Milan. We know how that panned out.
Right.
But like, is Manchester United still going to keep being as strict as they've been and continue on this revolving door of managers? If the second they see any sort of, digression, is that even a word?
I don't see it as aggression. It's just I don't know. Basically, right now he's just basically under the microscope. He's under the microscope. He's making big money moves. Like, for example, we were talking about this earlier before the podcast. They're Manchester United is going for Benjamin Sesko, and it's between Man City and Man United to get like the transfer fee, pay more which money, and of course Man City is winning the race in that one. But it has been said that Sesko says he wants to go to Man United. So if the club has to choose where he would go, I don't know if they would be willing to be like, all right, Man City, you're going to go to Man City, or they're going to be like, hey, which one's going to be your choice? We're going to let you have it. Either way, we're getting a butt ton of money. But at the same time, it's like they already signed 2 new players. I think actually 3 new players. And that's the thing. Even though they may not be worth that much money, I think they spent a handsome amount of millions to buy those players. And I'm just like, but I think, what is it? Newcastle. I'm sorry, not Man City. It's Newcastle United and Manchester United that are battling it out to get Zesco. Yeah.
That makes sense because Isak, I believe, is still
he's still
in discussion for Liverpool, I believe.
Yeah. And so
Arsenal's not going for him anymore.
Yeah. So then, I mean, Newcastle's preparing for the, just in case of the departure. Worst case scenario, I think Newcastle also. Oh, and by the way, Vlahovic has been offered to Manchester United.
Yeah, but at this point, do you really want him and
that's the thing. I'd rather have Zesco in Manchester United.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about this. He's fast. He's strong. He may not be bulky strong and like that typical number 9 that you see in the Premier League, but he's pacey as fuck. And he's one of my favorite players. You heard me mention him a lot. Darwin Nunez. He's pacey. Same thing. Lean. He goes for the air balls and everything. But I feel like Zesco can out-dribble on a one-on-one. Nunez, I think, has the ability, but he has yet to find his move. Like, for example, Lamine Yamal.
It was also very early.
Yeah. And I mean, like Lamine Yamal, he basically does a cut. He can go on one-on-one, one-on-two, and then he'll go dribble through. I believe Sesko has that ability as well. He has the footwork to do that. Darwin has footwork, not as well developed as Sesko does. So I feel like Sesko would be really, really a welcome addition to Manchester United if he's able to be gotten,
Mm-hmm.
So I mean that's my opinion on the Manchester United transfer news kind of stuff. So I'm hoping they get him. I'm hoping. Dude, if they do get him, I'll go ahead and start a Manchester United season in my FC, and I'll go ahead and buy him out too.
I mean, that or you just update the roster.
That too.
I think I will. I'm gonna say that Ineos. I believe that's the new ownership group for Manchester United. I don't think that they want to jump the gun. I think they're gonna ride with Ruben Amorim for good or worse, for better or worse. I think at this point you can't be changing so many managers at this point.
Right.
And so, also very fair question: who would you go after in that case. Like if you do move on for Ruben Amorim, who's the sexy name? Not. I mean, I feel like most guys are already locked in. At least,
Most of the big name guys, they're locked in.
yeah,
Um,
or at least happy in their play where they are.
yeah, they're happy with their. Even like you said, they're happy where they are. Um, I feel like, dude, I don't know, man. That's the thing. It's like, is there anybody out there right now?
That's what I'm saying. So I don't. I think it's twofold. One, I think Ineos at this point they can't afford to do another early
Ten,
firing.
yeah, they can't do it. Well, okay, let me put it this way. Ten Hag to me was not an early firing. It's
Long overdue.
long overdue. It is just such a. It was. I think, and you know what's funny? I think it's like maybe it's a joke, or it could have been true. Like, what if, what if it was that you know how Ten Hag has that he has that presence of like very strict, very disciplinarian. Um, he just he basically pulled that on the board as well. Like the board was like, "Look, we're discussing your future here. Do not do this to me. I will go ahead and do this. I will do that. I will get us ahead. And I'm telling you, as your coach, that I will do it. Maybe.
I think it was just a combination. I think it's just a combination of once again they don't want to. Okay, like kind of like prime example, terrible example by the way, but like the whole Mikel Arteta thing with Arsenal, right?
Mhm.
How a lot of us, including myself, was ready to get this guy out of the team. To be fair though, the roster was god awful. Like I'm just gonna be frank. The Arsenal teams that Mikel Arteta had at the early stages were dreadful. It was literally Aubameyang carrying the team.
Mm, yeah,
But I mean, Aubameyang literally carried us to win the FA Cup. But I think the whole let's run the course. Let's stay on course. Let's see what happens with Mikel Arteta. And I mean, fingers crossed. They look they've gotten better. They were second place last year again, or what were they? I don't know. They were a bit short. No, they weren't a bit short. It was Liverpool from a mile away. But they were the closest to contesting for the Premier League. And then I mean they could have just figured out how. Well, I mean, let's be honest. No one was gonna beat that PSG team. But I mean, if they would have put up a better fight, they could have been in the Champions League final.
yeah.
Again. So like I think that there's you've seen some sort of progression. The only unfortunate thing is there isn't any trophies to show for it because like even the year before, like even Manchester United got a trophy, won the FA Cup, and Arsenal still hasn't had a single trophy to showcase all the positive things that people have been trying to defend Mikel Arteta. So I think that's what it's a combination of like, hey, look, this is what happens when you stay patient with a manager. The other thing is, once again, I don't think Ineos wants to go ahead and fire another manager, go through another search, and hope that they can work. Because the thing with me with the whole Ruben Amorim thing is they brought him in when honestly they should have brought him in the summer.
Yeah.
They should have brought him last summer, so he could have time, get a better idea of what he was working with, add the players that he needs for that three in the back formation that he uses, all those things. But they didn't. They brought him in October, and then at that point, he just had to work with the guys that he had. I don't know. Is Lisandro Martinez healthy again?
I think he's still out.
Okay, so I mean, that guy, he's good, but he just can't stay healthy.
If anything, wait, is he still in the team? Let me see. Because
Yeah.
I feel like they put up his contract.
No, I think Lisandro Martinez is still with the team.
Let's see.
It's a great podcast, by the way.
Yeah, right. So this was
No, he's still with the team.
6 to 9. Yeah, 6 to 9 months.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you're definitely not gonna have him for a while.
No, he's not gonna be back until he's not gonna be back for until a while.
All right.
Basically, yeah. But
Harry Maguire looks better though, and that's a positive. But
I
yeah,
still can't believe. Like, I mean,
but
he,
right now the question is there going to be a tight leash for Ruben Amorim? I think there's going to be a leash. The leash is there, but it's not held tightly right now. Like, Ruben can still frolic around. Maybe if he sees a something interesting that he wants to smell, he could do it. There's no pullback just yet. But I think if the season continues and it resembles now, I don't know if you blame Ten Hag on why the year ended the way it was, or maybe just Ruben Amorim or the roster, whatever you want to blame. Edward, it's totally up to you. And I'm not. This isn't the time for you to blame it, but I think if you give Ruben Amorim the summer. Let's see what he does in the winter. Like, give him that. I think at this point, because if you're gonna fire him in October, it's gonna be the same thing all over again. So, like, give him that winter transfer window. If he can't figure it out by April, cut ties with him, and then start. Just have an interim guy. Just have an interim guy, and then in the summer, figure out who's gonna be the next coach for Manchester United.
yeah, it's well for now. Pretty much like you said, all the good coaches are locked in. They're happy where they are. Um, Even if, let's put it this way, even if they waited out to find somebody before they let him go, I feel like they're gonna still hold on. Especially how you said, like with the new ownerships, they're they're basically gonna just, I think they're gonna just chill out for a bit, basically ride the wave, ride the lightning that they have on right now. Maybe go for, like I said, a few signings here and there, try to better the squad a bit, something that, the coach can go ahead and work with. Let him work with something. They're not gonna let him go off and pull David Moyes kind of stuff where he was just buying players that he was like, oh, I like this player, I like that player, and then stuff like that. No, I'm pretty sure they're keeping a close eye to, like, their money in their wallet. They're not just gonna let him go crazy and just like, hey, especially even though, like you said, he just started October, he started a bit late. Um, he basically, like, what, close to the end, middle of, like, the very first part of the season. Um, but yeah, it's just little by little, baby steps, man. I mean, that's usually what happens. It's like baby steps. The only thing, like I said, it's like being Manchester United. It's like you are expected to basically have found that formula already with what you already have, or yeah, like everybody's already expecting you to be back on the top of the table, back in the Alex Ferguson days.
Exactly.
It's been a while. It's like I said, Alex Ferguson days. I'm going back to that Alex Ferguson days.
I
It's
mean,
been a
look,
long process.
like, I mean, people can feel how they feel about the whole Ronaldo going on, whatever that guy's name is, the talk show guy. I should probably start remembering this guy's name, but and it's funny because I always end up saying this. We're like, what's the name of that guy again? Anyways, when he went on that guy's show and he spoke out about Manchester United and he talked about all the problems with Manchester United, how it's so outdated and how everything is the same than when he left. So, like, I think that there's a lot of internal issues with Manchester United. That maybe that's why the reflection on the pitch is what it is. Once again, I think it's a much bigger issue at Manchester United. People can complain about how the team is terrible and all that, but, like, at the end of the day, you're signing guys you're supposed to sign.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, everyone thought Ten Hag was the guy to sign. Like, he was the sexy next bald guy, student of Pep Guardiola, blah blah blah, all those things. That's all I fucking heard. Sorry for Kelcey. Yeah, sorry Kelcey for cussing. That's all I heard about this whole, the whole thing with Manchester United. You were supposed to go get Anthony. You were supposed to go get, Jadon Sancho. Like, you're supposed to go get these guys. Like,
Hey,
on paper they sounded right. but there's something in that club that just for some reason things aren't working. I don't know if it. I don't think it's a player issue. I don't think it's a manager issue because then Jadon Sancho went back to Borussia Dortmund, went to the Champions League final. So I mean, I don't think it's much his fault. At this point, I think Antony went to Real Betis,
where
went to the Europa Conference League final.
Yep.
Got obliterated by Chelsea, but still, like at one point you're like maybe it is the club because I mean once again Ronaldo probably had like the best statistics in that 9 position you can say,
Yep.
and I don't think anyone has been close to it. You try to get us believe in Højlund. I don't know why I said we, but you try to get Man U fans to believe in Højlund, and then Xerxes for some weird reason, and yeah, I think at this point, if you're
And Xerxes is very young, so I mean that's the thing. It's like if you develop him correctly, oh he'll ball.
I mean, I think the same thing is that you said for Højlund. I mean, the thing is they're both raw. I think there's still things that need
But
to be tweaked out.
Xerxes, I feel like he has more agility. Roseman is just a big number 9.
I agree with you. I think this is just a moot point right now. But I do agree. But I'm just saying, like, right now, I think it's an internal issue. I don't necessarily think it's a player or a manager issue. I think it's something in Manchester United that there's a lot of people that think, oh, we just got to keep doing what we've been doing and it'll just work out, when in reality the game has evolved tremendously. And if they're not catching up with the times, that's why they are where they are. And so like I said, I'm going to say that the leash for Ruben Amorim is going to be very loose. Because I just don't think they can afford to do another sacking.
Yeah.
Or at least not till the summer.
Not till then.
Also don't know what Ruben's contract is. So
right.
I believe at this point I just don't think that they can do anything right now. And obviously this is a big what if. Maybe Ruben Amorim can start strong in the season and all this is once again a moot point. Like it was pointless for even talking about this. But obviously Manchester United at this point, where they've been since Sir Alex Ferguson has stepped down from the club, it's just been nothing but a. And I mean, it was a very last year, almost got very close to relegation.
Mm-hmm.
Closest to relegation Manchester United has ever seen in years. So, very, very fitting to say.
And for big organizations such as Manchester United to, let's say, even be close to relegation, that's a big step. That's a big letdown.
But it might not be a bad thing.
Dude, they would have to let go of so many players.
It would clean house. It would clean house very quickly.
It's not about cleaning house. It's like even the big name players would just be gone.
No, that's my point. It's like a get out of jail free card at that point. Like you get to start fresh, and hopefully not go even more. But I mean, I'm whistling way too much at this point. But you get the point. But anything else you want to say before we move on?
No, I mean. I think we both pretty much said our opinions on this.
All right, so then we'll move on to the next one. We'll save the second one, Edward. Is it win or go home for Mikel Arteta?
Ooh.
And when I say win, I mean,
does he get to stay?
Homie, you gotta win a trophy. Like, is it this now? It's like, all right, it's cool that we finished the second. It's cool that we were a semifinal away from the Champions League final. Win something.
Yeah.
Are we at this point?
I was about to say, are we at the point of remember what was it, Arsene Wenger? Like where he was like, oh, I'm just doing enough to stay in the mid, to stay, like basically stay afloat.
Arsene Wenger was doing enough. Well, okay, look, Arsene Wenger got so much leeway from the fact that he had the Invincibles, that the fact that he's had some of the most iconic Arsenal club sides ever. Obviously Dennis Bergkamp, you had Thierry Henry, you had Patrick Vieira, you had Jesus Christ, Sol Campbell, you've had Lemon, before he started chase people with chainsaws. You know, like you've had, like he is Arsenal almost. His name's almost Arsenal, but like,
Right.
same thing with you could say for Manchester United when the club has been always identified with this one manager. A lot of great things has happened under Arsene Wenger's time. I mean, there's no like rebuting it. We had the Invincibles because of Arsene Wenger. Like he was part of that Invincible team. You know, at the end of the day, that's all Arsenal fans have writing for them. That's all we got. You know, we went undefeated for one season. We got a golden trophy instead of a silver one. Even and I get it. The people that are like, well, Man City had more points than any than the Invincibles. I get it. They drew a lot. They still went. They still went undefeated. Like, I mean, I don't know what else to say. Like they almost lost, but they didn't because they drew. But,
Right.
Anyway, that's not important. But like, and obviously when Arsene Wenger left, I believe what was it? Unai Emery took over.
Yeah, I think Unai Emery was the one that took over.
Unai Emery.
He had I want to say he had a fair run. That was it.
I mean,
not like great, but
got him to the Europa League final. Got obliterated by Chelsea.
Damn. I mean, so far the thing that I'm listening to here is the keyword Chelsea.
Fuck you. Sorry for cussing, Kelcey. But yeah, so I'm trying to think of like who was the. We had Unai Emery. We had. Was there another manager? I believe there were some other ones. Probably not important. All right, Mikel Arteta, obviously. And there was another man. It's not important. Anyways, we got Mikel Arteta now, which in hindsight, many people were like, "This makes sense, right?" Because played for Arsenal.
Yeah.
You know, another Pep Guardiola, another student of Pep Guardiola. I get it. You know, so I think it made a lot of sense to go after Mikel Arteta. He was the next guy that should be a manager at some club, and we just happen to be that some club. And I mean, like I said, with what little he had at the time, it wasn't all bad, right? I mean, like, once again, he won the FA Cup, mind you. It was carried by. We beat Chelsea to win that FA Cup, by the way.
Yeah.
But yeah, so and then since then, when he started able to add the guys that he was wanting, the only thing that was frustrating, as I was screaming for every single time on the television, we need a 9. Why don't we go get a 9? We should have got Isaac. We should have got this guy. We should have got Vlahovic. We should have got this. You heard me, Edward. You heard me with the rant.
Yep.
Constantly wanting a 9. And instead, we go after a midfielder. And instead, we try to make Kai Havertz a 9. And instead, we have Gabi Jesus, but he just can't stay healthy to save his life. It was just like, and you know, even I was trying to sell myself on Gabi Jesus.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I mean, dude, he did pull some moves. It's just like you said, he just didn't stay healthy.
He just didn't score some goals. So that was the other issue. But yeah, so look, am I excited for Gyökeres? Best believe it. But yeah, I think this is win or go home. He's got to win something. Like, I mean, I'll even take the Carabao Cup. Like, I mean, like he's got to win a trophy. Like he needs to. The Arsenal fans need to see some sort of silverware be lifted by Arsenal at some point this year. Whether it's the Carabao Cup, whether it's the FA Cup, which seems to be the only cup we tend to be really good at times. Whether it's the Premier League, he's set. He's set for life. At least that saved him at least another 5 years. Yeah. But like Champions League, that guy's got a job for life if he wins the Champions League. But yeah, I think
he'll retire. He'll be like Alex Ferguson and retire with that club if he wins the Champions League.
The first ever Champions League in Arsenal's history. But yeah, I do think it is very much win or go home. Like at this point, I think you got everything that you want, right? You got your Spanish goalkeeper David Raya. Your back line is pretty world class at this point. I think it's safe to say.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah.
William Saliba, Gabriel. I don't know what you have at fullback.
You have the defense of Brazil, bro. The center backs of Brazil.
Well, Saliba is French.
Oh yeah. You're right. I'm tripping. Sorry. Oof.
French Brazilian. Your midfield. I mean, what else do you need to tweak in that midfield? Odegaard needs to Odegaard needs to step up a little bit more than last year. Last year was rough. You went to go got Zubimendi. You know, you got yourself your 6, right? Thomas Partey's out the door. I think that's a positive.
Yeah, I think he's out the door.
Yeah, I think he's going to Real Sociedad, I believe.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have Odegaard. You have Zubimendi. I don't remember the other midfielder, but you have your midfield. Your attack is finally complete. You got Starboy Saka. You got Georgis. I think you're still trying to get Rodrigo. Because
I think so.
Because God forbid if I see Duque or not Duque, Maduke, I'm a freak out, Edward. I'm tired of these like Chelsea rejects coming to Arsenal. We got Kepa. Like Arsenal went and got Kepa. It's like why? Well, to be a backup. To be a backup.
I mean, yeah, to be a backup. But I mean, think about it. He was also Real Madrid's backup.
Yeah, but he lost his job to Lunin. Like Lunin beat him out. He lost to an unknown keeper. Like we knew Lunin was good. We just didn't know better than the guy that that his coach was trying to sub him out for penalties, and he said, "No, I'm staying." So that's still going to be the highlight of his career. But yeah, no, I think I mean I'm going to say it as an Arsenal supporter. Yeah, if Arteta doesn't win a trophy this year, it's GG.
You think it's curtains?
It has to be, man. Like I don't know what else can he do. Like maybe he took this team as far as he can. Now is to bring somebody else that can bring in a different perspective. Maybe I don't know. I don't know who, to be honest. I still want to believe in Arteta, even though I was very much Arteta out early on. But like I just don't know who else you bring in. I really don't. But I think it's very much win or go home.
Damn. All right. Well, we have a whole season to find out. Hey, for all you know, it won't even take the whole season. They'll probably pull a Manchester United.
Oh, God, no, I hope that doesn't happen. Don't need that to happen. Jesus Christ, God forbid that happens. All right, the last story I want to talk about, and I think we need to start having this conversation. I mean, the jokes were funny, right? The whole Todd Bowley thing, that was kind of funny. But I think it's starting to work, Edward. I
You think so?
I think Chelsea might be for real. Not
You think
might.
so?
I don't think they're might. I think they are for a fact for real. They got immensely better. They finished in the top 4 last year. They like they should dominated the Europa Conference League. Like I mean, it was literally men amongst boys. No offense to the teams that participate in the Europa Conference League, but Chelsea very much should have won that whole thing, and they very much did. Like it was not even like there was no question on how bad Chelsea took care of business there. And then on top of that, you're the first ever FIFA Club World Cup winner.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Cole Palmer.
Oh, dude.
He's earned the 10.
He
earned the 10. João Pedro. Bro, if you're hoping to be the future the 9, I'm not gonna say future. You were hoping to be the 9 for Chelsea this season. Start finding your exit plan because I think João Pedro is like him and Cole Palmer is going to be a problem. In the Premier League this season. Enzo Fernandez, bro.
Oh, he started finding himself there. Like this season, he's been
captain.
those. Yeah.
Well, co-captain, but it's still captain.
Captain on the list.
Reece James, hopefully he stays healthy. I don't know why I'm saying hopefully. I don't like Chelsea, but let's be honest. Like this team looks pretty good. As they should. They did spend a lot of money to get these guys, but yeah, I think it's fair to say Chelsea's going to be contending for the Premier League this season. Which sucks for me because I would really love to watch like young Kippa still struggle, but that guy's going to have a lot of happy Chelsea videos. If you guys don't know who young Kippa is, go find him on TikTok. It's funny, but I don't think it's going to be funny this year. So, I think Chelsea's going to be really good.
Yeah. I mean, dude, we were talking about Cole Palmer, and I mean, like I said, he's let's put it this way, like the region of Frank Lampard in the sense of like his free kicks, his shooting, his dude. It's just
once again, Manchester City morons for letting this kid go. I mean, I get it, financial fair play, but
financial fair play, but also, I mean, it's not like they're not stacked as it is.
You could have got rid of Gundogan.
That's beside. I mean, isn't he like a co-captain in Manchester City?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think that's the
he's probably the captain. He's probably no Rodri. Rodri's the captain.
Rodri's the captain. Rodri's the captain, but he's a co-captain, I believe. Because I mean, dude, some of the goals that he's scored, some of them are like totally unbelievable. Like it's you keep forgetting Gundogan. He came out of Dortmund and then he balled out. Where did he go after that? He didn't go straight to Barca after Borussia, did he?
No, he went to.
Was
there a loan to Arsenal? I feel like there was a loan to Arsenal at some point. But
was it
Arsenal? I could be wrong. I know he went to Man City.
Yeah, the thing is, I think it was like he went to Man City, left to Barcelona, then went back to Man City again
for free.
Yeah, and so I mean, he had the choice. He had the choice of, hey, you want to renew your contract or you just want to leave. He wanted to leave, and I mean, dude, like
I know for a fact Gundogan's good, despite his age. He's still very good.
He has that footwork that you would think like freaking 22-year-old kid would have, and then somehow ends up scoring as well.
It still doesn't change the point that Cole Palmer is really good. And I'm Manchester City is kicking themselves right now for letting that kid go and become now the star of Chelsea. The new number 10 for Chelsea, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I think, Chelsea's going to be a problem this year.
Yeah.
And I hope I jinxed them right now.
It's like you just oomphed it. You know, you just give them a big old bump, and then they're like.
As Americans, we probably should be hoping for Todd Bowley to prove the doubters wrong, but he just said a lot of idiotic shit. Like, I mean, sorry for cussing Kelcey. I mean, it was like Trump levels of mediocrity. But, like, yeah, no, Chelsea's probably going to be good. Remember, this Todd Bowley also brought up the idea of an all-star game for the Premier League. Just want to point that out. Like, I don't agree with anything this guy says. But, I mean, at this point, how much did they spend? Like $500 million? Probably more? No,
just about.
I
think just about.
Remember the jokes? Like they had so many players that they didn't have room in the locker room. I mean, like it paid off.
Yep.
And somehow Arsenal keeps trying to buy their players. I mean, that's why they're fine, I guess. And sucks. I'm tired of buying their old players. But then when we sell them one of our players, it's a great investment. Olivier Giroud.
Yeah.
I hate this. Anyways, but yeah, so I think Chelsea's gonna be good. Edward, who's your team to watch?
My team to watch is honestly, it's your team, Arsenal.
Thanks.
Just want to see where they're gonna end up heading, what direction they're gonna end up going. Like you said, it's either make it or break it from Mikel Arteta. So it's gonna be an interesting watch. Let's put it this way.
You're right. I mean, get your popcorn ready. I hope. Positive or negative, get your popcorn ready.
You're like, I hope it's positive.
I hope it's positive. My team to watch is going to be, I think it's going to be Bournemouth, and the reason why is they had a really positive year last year, and they lost a lot of players. I mean, their whole backline is almost gone. I mean, the only thing the only player that's still there is Julian Alvarez. But I mean, like, I believe one player went to PSG. Obviously, Højlund is now with Real Madrid. So, like, I mean, how does Bournemouth respond? Like, also, fun fact: Michael B. Jordan is one of the co-owners of Bournemouth.
Oh yeah.
I saw the movie Sinners. I don't get the vampires. I don't really know why the vampires were needed in the movie. It was funny. I'm not funny. It was good. I mean,
It was a very good movie. It's just it threw me off too. Don't get me wrong.
like I just didn't get the of all things. It's also an Irish vampire. So which I was like, I don't think that makes it like our thought vampires were from Transylvania, but it was a good movie. I mean, if you want a good laugh, I mean, it definitely wasn't Michael B. Jordan's fault. The movie was not great, but it was a good movie. I enjoyed it. The music was good. Yeah, the vampires just threw me off. It's just like, all right, F it, vampire movie. Okay, so
It's like, all
right.
fair deal.
What does this have to do with Jim Crow? But all right. Anyways, that's not important. But yeah, my team to watch is Bournemouth. I just want to see how they do because I feel like they had a very positive year last season, and hopefully those losses don't bite them too much, and they can still stay in the Premier League. That's what I'm worried about. That's my concern. So, they did lose some players, some really good players, especially in the defensive side. How they respond to keep that team afloat in the Prem, which it does. It unfortunately that's what happens in the Premier League, like in any league in general. If you have a good team that probably in hindsight has no business being on the top part of the table, the reason for you being at the top part of the table immediately gets taken away from you. So there's that. Errol, who's your player? Who's your player to watch?
My player to watch. I mean, transfer isn't over, but with what they have right now, my player to watch. You know what? Alexander Isak.
Ooh.
Because I do, because I mean, if he stays with Newcastle, or if he somehow ends up going to Liverpool, he's a really top candidate to watch. One of those strikers that you're just like he's really, really good, and he's again a product from Borussia Dortmund.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, dude, he's a really, really good striker. Like, if he goes to La Liga, I feel that he could help out. And I'm not saying like a big name team. Like, I'm saying like Real Sociedad.
Which he did.
Oh yeah, he did. And what else? If he decides to go back to La Liga, you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't have to go back to Real Sociedad, but if he goes back to La Liga, I feel like even in Italy, he could make it come through. So it's just he is one of those players that you're just like, you really hope that he continues having a great season, because he's also not like, you don't hate him because he's not out there in the news because of whatever. It's just he's like the underdog, I feel, but he's really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
No, I agree. I agree with that.
Who's your player to watch?
My player to watch is it is going to be Florian Wirtz.
Oh, very good name. Yeah, you're right.
Dude had an amazing season with Xabi Alonso at Leverkusen. He's probably going to be another former Leverkusen player that becomes a stud in the Premier League. Heung-min Son, Kai Havertz when he was at Chelsea. So I think he's gonna prove himself. playing in that 10 role. That by the way, that midfield of Liverpool
Jeez.
was already disgusting as it was. It just got even more disgusting. That team just got even more disgusting in general. You got fucking Frimpong. Sorry for cousin Kelcey. Also, he gets a familiar face. Frimpong is also over there with him.
Yeah.
So yeah, this Liverpool's gonna be filthy. Liverpool is just so unfair. I still can't believe they're the team that like catapulted PSG. Like that's the team that PSG had to overcome. Like that was their Goliath to start their story for the Champions League.
And
like
don't you think also like whoever would beat Liverpool, like the ones that were the favorite to win, don't you think that would have been like okay? And if the way they beat them too,
huge chip on their shoulders. Like like that gives you like the ultimate like that's like getting the little star at Mario Kart. Like no one's stopping you at this point. Yeah. There's no stopping you at that point. Like let's just be honest. Like let's call a spade a spade. Like that team is good. Which I guess this is a good segue into the last question, Edward, which is, will Liverpool win the league, and if not, who?
I mean, that's a fairly good question, dog.
I'll give you my pick, Chelsea.
Chelsea, you think so?
I think Chelsea wins the Premier League.
And I'm pretty sure you're gonna say that Cole Palmer is gonna be like their line in the sand. That's gonna be their.
I think it's a combination of him and João Pedro.
You think so?
Mm-hmm. I think João Pedro has showcased, like, to all the other nines that are in that Chelsea locker room. I think João Pedro. First of all, Brighton, once again, great business, by the way. Buying a player for cheap and then selling them for a lot. Like, I mean, Alexis McAllister.
Oh yeah.
João Pedro. Yeah, like Brighton's just like, we're just here, but that's fine, and they're just there.
We're just collecting money.
Hey, there's some kid in like Uganda right now that's only like worth 10 mil. Let's go get him. We're about to make that kid 80 mil.
Probably not even 10 mil. It's like, hey, he's worth 7. It's like, all right.
We're about to hit these profit margins, boys. Yeah. So I mean, it's just what they do. So, but yeah, like I think Chelsea's very much for real. I hate to say that. Once again, maybe this would be low-key trying to jinx them. But, yeah.
I think you're not low-key trying to jinx them. I think you said that you've been trying to jinx them, so you've been saying their name. You've basically been trying to pull the same jinx, curse,
but they're actually
whatever.
Good.
No, but I'm saying, like, you're trying to pull the same jinx that you do with America. You keep saying America whenever it's like America.
And they still win.
So don't you think you're doing the opposite? Don't you think it's the opposite of what you're doing then?
How am I doing the opposite if I'm doing the same thing I did with Club America, which is like Club America is probably going to win it. And they do. Except against Toluca. But maybe there's a Toluca in that Premier League right now that could prove me wrong.
Right.
I doubt the Chelsea teams. Oh man, I am not going to be on TikTok at all. I just don't want to see young Kippa be happy. That's I don't want to see him. I don't want to see any Chelsea fan be happy. And it's crazy. My cousin's married to one. So.
No man. How's that feel?
It is.
It is what it is.
I can't say anything. It's my cousin. So.
Right.
I get it, but yeah, no. I am actually very sincere. I do think Chelsea will be lifting a trophy, probably the Premier League.
Okay.
All right, Edward. I gave you time.
I mean, truthfully speaking, I just want to see Manchester United rise out of the ashes.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Hey, man, guy can dream, can he? Let me dream.
You can dream, but then you eventually have to wake up.
I feel like, no, you know what? I take it back. I think I'm going to stick with Liverpool.
Okay.
Safe bet, but also, like you said, take that words. And yeah, like,
bro, if they get Isak. Also, no one's going to be allowed no one in Liverpool is allowed to wear the number 20, so
Yeah, of course not.
Great call by them.
Yeah, they basically retired the number, and I don't think they're gonna pull it out
But look,
anytime soon.
I,
If
I,
anything, I think everybody, no matter what player it is, no
no,
matter
no one's wearing
what
20.
year, nobody's wearing 20.
I I don't want to. I don't want to like I don't. It's not the Rey Mysterio Eddie Guerrero thing. I don't want to say that, but I mean like there's obviously going to be a lot of meaning, a lot of with this season for Liverpool, right? Um, Especially for what was this season was going to be for Diogo Jota, being the fact that, which remember last year I was in shock that Darwin Nunez was benched and Diogo Jota became the guy up top.
The start, yeah,
And so, like, that was Arne Slot's guy. And so
yeah.
I was just like, oh my God, like, this next year is going to be even more crazy with Diogo Jota, like, how he was able to fit so well to Arne Slot's, like, system. And so I was just like, this is going to be insane. Obviously, for obvious reasons that, we're not going to be able to see that. But, I mean, you would believe that not only the players of Liverpool, but the fans of Liverpool want this for
Yeah.
Diogo. Like they want this season to be played for Diogo.
Exactly.
And so, like once again, I don't want to be the guy that says that, but unfortunately, I just became the guy that had to say that. So there's a lot of meaning for this season if you're a Liverpool fan.
Yeah.
So.
And knowing Kelcey, I know he would want Liverpool to win the league for Diogo.
Yeah, also I'm not like Man City should be brought up in the conversation, but like I don't know what happened last year. Like I don't think it was the players.
No, I think it was just everybody else just got good.
Yeah.
Everybody else picked up players that they needed and they went ahead and did it.
Yeah. Maybe playing from the back isn't necessarily as good of a formation as we all thought it would be.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that is the Premier League. Yeah, that's basically it. So we'll go ahead and take a break and then go right into matches to look forward to. There's no players of the week, obviously the season just kicked off. So yeah, games to watch, and then 3 up, 3 down, because obviously, it is a new season, new kits. So 3 up, 3 down, the Ligue 1 kits. So be ready for that.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
All right, guys. Being that this is the first week back into talking football, obviously the Power 5 leagues, to be more specific, we are not going to have any players of the week for this episode, but next week we will have a players of the week. But games to watch this weekend, guys, we have across the world, well, North America, I guess we can be specific to. In Mexico, we have Club León taking on Necaxa. If you guys haven't been watching the Necaxa series on FX, go ahead and watch. It's been really interesting of what the vision that Eva Longoria has for this Necaxa side and how she is going to implement to make this a better club to represent that whole town. So we'll just check that out, man. I'm actually watching it right now as we speak. And Tigres taking on Club America. I mean, it's two of the biggest brands in Liga MX facing off. They're two really good teams, so see how that goes. And Austin FC versus FC Dallas. Austin FC this past weekend took on the Houston Dynamo, and they choked a 2-0 lead to end up only collecting a point, which seems like a win more for the Houston Dynamo in that aspect. So can they bounce back against FC Dallas? We'll see. I mean, it's a different team now that Lucho Costa is no longer with FC Dallas, but we'll see what happens there. But obviously, Ligue 1 kicks off this weekend. Stade Rennes versus Maciel is going to be a good one to watch. See how Tim Weah gels in with that team. Is he going to be featured on that first roster? But we'll see what De Zerbi does with his group, and another year with Mason Greenwood as well. And then we have RC Lens taking on Lyon. We'll see how that looks for this Lyon team that obviously ditch, like I guess dodge death, if you will. no Bundesliga action, but there is the German Super Cup. It is going to be between VfB Stuttgart versus Bayern Munich. So we'll see how that all goes down for the German Super Cup. Obviously, their version of the Community Shield. No Serie A. In La Liga, we got Mallorca taking on Barcelona. So we'll see what a lot of things have been changing with Barcelona. Inigo Martinez is going over to Al Nassr. We'll see how that back line looks now. They have to be confident they're going to be moving on from a guy like him. And then Athletic Club Bilbao taking on Sevilla. So obviously, Athletic Club Bilbao just secured Nico Williams for more years. Sevilla, the first time we'll see Matias Almeida's tactics be implemented on this very much needed bounce back for Sevilla. And then in the Premier League, we got Sunderland's return to the Premier League, taking on West Ham United. And we already are kicking things off with the jersey bet. If you guys don't know, me, Edward, and Spencer have a jersey bet within the season. So the two leagues specifically, Premier League and La Liga. So if you guys don't know, Edward's a Barcelona fan and supports Manchester United. Spencer loves Atletico Madrid and has expressed admiration towards Manchester City. And I'm a Madridista, and obviously you guys know I do like Arsenal. So from those 6 teams, whenever they play against each other in league play, not obviously not any like in cup matches or anything like that, anything else, we'll put their points into consideration. We'll put the points on the table, and whoever finishes on top wins a jersey. Edward won it last year, so we'll see if Edward can repeat, or will there be somebody else that will be getting a jersey. So we'll see what happens there, man. But yeah, so we're already kicking things off with the jersey bet. Manchester United versus Arsenal, which Edward versus me will be starting things off for our jersey bet. But yeah, man, obviously that's not all the games that are happening, but if you guys wanted some juiciness, something maybe you guys aren't sure what to watch this weekend, well, there you go. There's some good matches that you can go ahead and watch. But we'll go ahead and take a break and go right into our closing segment, which is 3 up, 3 down Ligue kits. This season's Ligue kits.
Hey everyone, it's Ryan from No Credentials Required to talk to you about one of our newest partners at BellyUpSports, SeatGeek. Yeah, live sports is great on television, but the feeling of being at the arena is a priceless experience. That's why our friends at SeatGeek are there to help you find the best tickets at the best prices. Not only can you get tickets to sporting events, but you can also get tickets to concerts, comedy shows, musicals, and more. Search for your desired event now at SeatGeek.com, enter promo code BellyUpSports at checkout, and you save $20 off your first purchase. SeatGeek. Life's an event. We have the tickets.
What's up? It's Kelcey again from the High Low Sports Podcast. Hector, it's that time of year again. You brought me back to have a little conversation, 3 up, 3 down on kits. That's right. We're talking Ligue kits this year. The 3 up and 3 down, the 3 best, the 3 worst, in my opinion. Everybody, you guys have heard me on the show before talking about jerseys, kits. I love them. I love to pick on them. I love to make fun of them. I love to have them. It's one of the best things about sports is being able to support your team with a kit. Well, Hector's nice enough to let me have that platform when we do 3 up, 3 down every year. So this year, this edition is going to be Ligue 1, so all about the French league. I got 3 up, I got 3 down. You know what? We're not going to do what we normally do. We're not going to start with the good. We're going to start with the bad. Maybe I do always start with the bad. I don't know. Let's rip the Band-Aid off. Coming in first, I don't love the OGC Nice home kit. Everything looks way too high. The logo, the patch, those are both like on the shoulder collarbones, and then the sponsor is just way up on the chest. It feels really weird. Looking at it, looks more like a one-button rugby kit, rugby polo that somebody would wear to like middle school picture day. Doesn't look like an actual kit you'd see on the pitch. And so that's something that don't love at all. So that's my first down. Nice's home shirt for this year. Moving over to Kappa, hey, good for you. But maybe come up with a better kit design first before moving away from that. And now numbers 2 and 3, I don't normally do this. I don't think I've actually ever done this every time Hector has asked me. I don't think I've picked on a team twice. But I can't stop myself from this one. RC Lens, their home kit, yeah, it's bad. I'm tired of seeing red and yellow and no break between them. When last year's with the black on it was a lot better. This year it is all yellow with red pinstripes. Last time I checked, I'm not looking for mustard and ketchup on a jersey. I want to see some actual jersey design. But it looks like they just got boring and they forgot to put outlines on things and said, all right, here's your yellow kit. And we're going to put some red stripes on it. And not the good red stripe. This is coming from a Liverpool fan who absolutely despises the Liverpool yellow jerseys. Don't ever want to see them again. If it was an all yellow, great. But yellow and red, not here for it. Especially not a bright red would go with that yellow, that thick yellow. It's just not great. So RC Lens, their home kit is my second down. And like I said, I don't normally do this, but my third down is also RC Lens. And it's their third kit this time. So if anybody's seen it yet, it is all white with what's supposed to be gold. It's not gold. That is brown. That is not a gold color at all. It's not even old gold where it's yellow. It's just white and brown on a kit. Again, I talked about the Nice jerseys looking like they're high school, middle school picture day rugby polo. This feels a lot of the same. It feels like somebody's mom picked this up on the clearance rack and they're like, hey, go take a picture. And hey, no offense to the kid that has that. I respect it. I was that kid. Which is why I recognize what this design is, and I don't love it at all. Puma could have done so much better with this. The color scheme, the matching of the jersey with the patch, with the sponsor on it, all great. I love the color match. But I hate the fact they're even using brown pants. They call it gold. Brown pants to go with the white jersey. And again, this is maybe cream. This isn't so bad, but this is white and it's brown. And I just can't do it. Those two colors together, brown kits in general, I'm not a big fan of it. They got to be really special for me to be impressed by a brown kit. I don't mind, brown and silver, brown and white, and it's like full brown with the whites on it. That's not as bad. But when it's a white with brown accents, it just doesn't look as clean as it could. And that's rough. And they tried to accent things with the black on there, and that just, the three colors together doesn't really pop, and the design of the kit just doesn't stand out for me at all. So those are my three downs, just to recap those. Nice's home kit, not a fan whatsoever. And then Lens's home and Lens's third kit, both not a fan. So there's my three down. So let's go to the positives, right? We're tired of talking negative every time. We got that out of the way. We got those out of the way. I'm going to start at the bottom, work my way up for my three ups. I'm starting with Toulouse. I love the white and purple split kit with purple shorts. It looks fantastic. It's simple. Obviously, their release picture doesn't have a sponsor on it, which is very, very clean look. This is something I was playing FIFA, EA Sports Soccer, whatever they want to call it now. This is a kit that I would design and wear every single time with my ultimate team. This is absolutely gorgeous. I love the designs. I love purple and whites. I love purple and black color schemes. They just look really good. And they, by the way, have a great logo to go with it. So absolutely love Toulouse's home kits. They just perfect. Absolutely perfect for that one. Just gorgeous. Number 2 on the list is a team I feel like is always in one of my favorite kits for Ligue 1, and that's Metz. Metz is a away kit this year. It's the white, but it also has a picture of the fans, which is a huge nod to how much support they get. They even have their slogan, by our side everywhere, paying tribute to the fans who support the team. It is an absolutely gorgeous uniform. It shows the tifos. It shows everything. Their release video for it actually shows the fans, and the kit is perfectly blended in there, and then they superimpose it. It is a gorgeous situation. Absolutely love FC Metz every time, actually. I love both of their kits, but really the away kit this year stood out further for me. I love maroon and the white, maroon and cream that they normally use. This one being white with the maroon, and then the beautiful accents in there that are clear to see. Let me be very clear. Clear to see. And I shouldn't say maroon. I guess it's garnet. But those subtle designs, if it's clear to see, they look great 9 times out of 10. And this one, there's a lot going on sometimes, but it actually looks really beautiful. A big fan of these kits for sure. But number 1 on my 3 ups when it comes to Ligue 1 kits, FC Nantes. And that is their away kit. This gorgeous, I guess it's blue, maybe green, blue hues green. It's meant to represent the Nantes connection to water, reflecting its identity as the Venice of the West is how it's described. They hit the nail on the head here. I think it's an absolutely gorgeous kit. I love the two-tone blues. I love the subtle designs in there. It does look like water breaking. If you ever look down at a pool and you see the water breaking in the shadows and everything on the bottom of the pool, this is what it reminds me of. Absolutely gorgeous kit. Love it. I think this is a great conversation. It's a break from the nonsense normal yellow, canary yellow, and green. And I love that idea. Like, and you color match everything. Again, I'm a big fan of that. If you change the colors on your kit, take the colors and make it work for the patch as well. They do that. It looks great. I love it. So my 3-ups for the Ligue, FC Nantes away as my number 1. And then it is Metz's away kit as my number 2. And last but not least, Toulouse's home kit. Absolutely gorgeous. Love all 3 of those. Hector, I appreciate it as always. Every time I get to come on and talk some soccer, some footy, and especially when I get to talk kits on top of it. Absolutely great time for me. But I appreciate it. Back to you, Hector. As always, thank you.
Anything's possible. Anything's possible.
All right, guys, you heard Kelcey have his kits for Ligue 1, and now we got Nik Gable, writer extraordinaire from Belly Up Sports. Covers a lot of sports, actually, basketball, baseball, some college football, but also football. So
yes, football and football.
Football and football, the perfect blend. Here in America, we don't care. You can love whatever sport you want to love. I mean, pure fact that I'm a baseball nerd, so that it's perfectly fine to like multiple sports. And also, you probably, if you guys were paying attention to Belly Up's Super Show for the Club World Cup and Gold Cup, you would have seen Nick's pretty face on that as well. But yeah, Ligue 1, Kelcey dropped some knowledge on his love for kits, and I'm sure we're gonna go ahead and share some of our own. As a matter of fact, Nick's rocking the Lil kit right there.
Kit. They did not make either of my best or worst lists, mainly because the bar was so high that they were good, but just not good enough to be the best, but not also bad enough to be worst.
Totally understand that. But all right, Nick, we'll go ahead and start with the 3 down. Would you like to go first?
Sure.
All right.
I can go first, yeah. The third worst is going to be the Strasbourg home kit, mainly because their second kit, their away kit is so cool and creative, and their first kit just looks like sponsorship, blue-colored, and both logos. And it's just, it wasn't doing anything for me, and comparative to its away kit counterpart, it left a lot to be desired.
Totally get that.
And then the PSG third shirt, and the picture I have on my Google Doc is a man holding the jersey up. So I'm like 70% sure this is their shirt, but it's red and it has the sponsorship and then the logo in the middle, which is my biggest pet peeve for kits, when they just don't do anything with the kit and just stick the logo in the middle. And I thought PSG, considering they're coming off a Champions League win, could be a little bit more creative, but no, unfortunately not.
Yeah, you know what I was curious about? I don't see a Jordan.
Yeah, I hope that partnership is still going strong.
Maybe we're going to drop one later on in the season. But yeah, I get what you mean with the kit. Like I actually got the same. So for people who don't know, I use Football Archive kit archive. That's where you can see all the kits for that season, for the season. And so when I saw that, I was just like, is this real, or is this some guy just shopping at Marshall's?
Yeah, I was like, did someone create a fake jersey and then just be like, this is what I think it is?
It could be, but yeah, no. And also, like, if you're gonna do it, just put the spawn, like the the brand also in the middle as well. Like, I mean, it just looks weird when you just have something in the middle and then there's just nothing where normally the club crest would be. So
yeah,
totally get your pet peeve on that part.
Yeah, it wasn't great. But as you said, PSG has released a couple kits mid-season the past couple seasons, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're cooking up something good for us to also, celebrate their Champions League win or something. Yeah.
Also, pretty boring for a third kit. So
yes, doesn't really do anything. And then my number 1 is RC Lens second kit. It is green and black. I have no idea why it's green and black, because their badge is red and yellow. Their badge is the same color as it is, and they didn't try to like green out their badge like Leverkusen kind of did with their badge on their kits that are different colors in their badge. So the Lens kit is just weird and it's just out of place. Like I don't even know what idea it was, whose idea this was, why they did this. There's no like anniversary patch to signify like, oh, this was the club's original colors. Maybe it is, but you know, there's a reason they changed if it is. So, yeah.
Okay. All right. So those are some good ones. My third worst kit, and I'm gonna tell y'all right now, it was really hard to pick a third kit that I didn't like. There is a preface. I like the kit, but I also can see why people would not like this kit, and I also kind of don't. Out of everybody else, I'm not much of a fan of this one, but Paris FC's away kit. I think I understand the significance of it. It's very Paris, if you want to say, with the blotches. But also, if you were me, I would probably just look at that, just look like a bunch of different color blotches. But I get like the reference of it, if that makes any sense. Actually, it's their third kit, not their away kit, their third kit. But I mean, you know, obviously Paris FC making their return after years of not being in Ligue 1, and they are literally walking distance away from PSG. So I think that this is a bold kit, bolder than the PSG kit, for the third kit for sure. It's bold, but I think that it might not be for everybody.
Definitely. I saw that and I don't really understand it. I like the sponsorship though. I like having Victorious on your shirt when you're playing any sport.
Yes.
Even if it's about a country.
Yeah, I always enjoy when you Qatar Airways for prime example. It's just always interesting when you see that on their badge, and it's just they're on the club, and like Barcelona for quite some time. But yeah, so that's my third one. Once again, I want to predicate that I don't necessarily hate this kit, but I had to pick similar to you. I had to pick a kit. So that's my first one. My second kit is going to be RC Lens's third kit. I think RC Lens, I have mixed feelings with RC Lens's kits this year. Specifically the home and the third kit. But yeah, it's just not personally a fan of it. I'm trying to find the stupid jersey. This point right now, this is great podcasting. Okay, there it is. The gold, it is a very dull gold.
Yeah, it's like rusted gold.
You can't really read the badge. I do love a good black and gold kit. I think also if you can mix white with it as well. Like, it has colors that I like. I mean, the gold, you got to make it at least a little bit more poppier for me, because that's it's so dull that it actually kind of makes the badge look messy. So yeah, it becomes very unreadable. But yeah, so that third kit I'm just not a fan of. That's my second one. And the kit that I looked at it and I just immediately was like, don't like it, is Anger's away kit. You already have a white kit technically with the black and white one. So I don't know why you go double down on more white, or I guess kind of off-white, I guess you can say. I don't know what the writing would be. I mean, that would be kind of cool, but then like the badge kind of is like camouflaged into the writing. So to me, it's just not a great kit. I think I don't know what you do. I don't know how you would fix this kit. I saw it. I was like, this could have been. I don't know if they just said F it. We'll just do that for the away kit. Once again, like, when are you gonna wear it? Because I mean, your kit already is technically white and black. Like, you have a white kit per se. Like,
yeah, it's tough. I don't know how they're gonna play. They need a third kit that's like a completely different color.
Yeah,
and maybe they'll be using that third kit a lot.
Yeah, not a fan of that one. So that's my worst kit for this season. What was your? Oh yeah, yours was the RC Lens away kit. I forgot to type. Forgot to write that down. All right. So what were the kits that stood out to you the most?
My third best was the Paris FC home shirt. I am a sucker for a collared shirt. I always like that, like, soccer is one of the few sports that, like, you wear a collar, kind of like in baseball, you wear like pants and a shirt. It's like very like workmanlike. I also, as I mentioned earlier, I like the sponsor, even though it's like another, I think Bahrain's in a country. I think it's like, I like how it says victorious, and I think that inspires something in people. And I wonder if it's like a look good, feel good type thing with Paris FC. Hopefully they can challenge PSG. Maybe not for the title, but maybe in a game or two. Give them a good run for their money.
I mean, I feel like they're winning in kits right now.
Yes, definitely.
No, you're right. I'm so glad I get to finally hear someone that says they're a fan of collar kids.
Yes.
I have to deal like GolzTV guys. They all hate the collar kits. I love a collar. I don't care that it looks like a polo. It's not a polo. So it just brings up some class. I liked it from like the teams of old, like all the ones that had that look. So. And I'm glad that many of the teams that I do support at one point had a collar on their kits. So, first one I think of is that Houston Dynamo collar kit. Unfortunately, it was part of that 2012 loss to LA Galaxy in the final. But still, a beautiful, one of the best kits that the Houston Dynamo has ever had. So yeah, I do love a collar on the kit. Like you said, it is one of the obscure sports that you wear something that's unique versus everybody else. I mean, you can even think about rugby with some of because some of them have, I think they wear
collar. They do collar too. Yeah.
So I agree with you wholeheartedly on that one. What's your second kit?
Lorient's home kit. It looks like a chessboard chessboard with the black and the red squares. I like it. And I like the sponsorship. Jean Froche, or however you pronounce that. Very French. Looks like a French team. Feels very like it was close to being number one. It was like almost 1B when my first one was 1A. But I like the checkered board design. Croatia did that. I want to say either for the last World Cup or the World Cup they went to the final. I forget which one it was, but I always like when teams do like the squares on the shirt and two different colors. I think that's always cool. And the fact that this looks like a checkerboard or a chessboard is pretty cool.
So you were a fan when Barcelona did the checkerboard kit?
I'm struggling to remember that.
When I see that kit, I think of Ivan Rakitic. I obviously
that when the colors are too similar like that, I don't like it. But when the colors are distinct, I like it. But the squares are like too symmetrical.
Oh, okay. You like the
squares.
There's like a warpness to it.
Yeah, the squares on the Lorient kit are almost like kind of like tilted a little bit, which I like.
Like you feel like it's moving.
Yeah. Like this exactly. Like the squares are going down the shirt.
All right, cool. All right, okay. I see what you're cooking there.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Number one is the Mets home shirt, not the New York Mets, but FC Mets. It's the basic design, has like 2 sponsors on it. Actually, I can count like 4 sponsors on it. But the thing that does it for me is there's like a dragon on the side of it, breathing fire. And I have to go with the dragon breathing fire as number one. I just can't go against that. That looks super cool. Almost looks like a 10-year-old like designed it, but it's really cool.
I mean, how do you sell someone onto a kit? You gotta. I mean, one of the most random Real Madrid kits to this day was that like Japanese style dragon black kit that they came up with. I remember when we saw the leaked images of it. I was like, clearly this is fake. No one just puts a random dragon on a jersey. And Lord of behold, Real Madrid just randomly put a dragon on a jersey, and it's sold. I mean,
yeah,
it's almost as like easy to sell on like snakes on a plane. So I agree wholeheartedly with you on that one. That Mets did a good job on that. Did not pick Mets, but my top three. I'm gonna start off with. I always gotta find a way to get Martial in here. I've always loved all their kits. They have such an easy color scheme, by the way. So, you can't go wrong with when you're already given a very easy color scheme. And I think Puma usually doesn't do them dirty. They've done other clubs dirty, but they don't do Marseille dirty at all. And so I'm gonna go with their third kit. I was very conflicted on picking their away kit, but I think the third kit just pops even more, especially with that white badge, with the whiteout badge right there. I like the two different shades of blue, and even the different shades of blue within the kit itself. So I think it's very clean, very Marseille. I think it's just perfect for what that club is. Obviously Tim Weah is over there, and
he's gonna be in that kit.
Gonna find me a way to get me one of them. So I definitely had to find a way to get Marseille in this list. And I'm actually going to conflict with you right here on my second one because I actually like RC Lenz's away kit.
Really?
I do.
You were kind of quiet during that, so I was wondering if it was, I was like, Hector must like this. What do you like about it?
For one, I feel like green and black usually for me feels like obviously I with GolzTV and all that, it's a good combination of colors. I totally get your argument for the kit, at least for the badge, to maybe white it out or maybe color match it. Totally get that argument. But there's sometimes where I'm like, you don't always have to like have the badge like match out by any means. This is one of those where, plus it has a collar. And then I like the design. I like the design on the stripes, the on the green. So I like that. It's funny because I'm supposed to hate Austin FC. Frankly, I just don't care about Austin FC enough to really think about them like that in any way. But I like the design of the kit. I actually like how the sponsors are kind of like in the stripe. So it's not it's not literally touching the black. Besides obviously the one on the sleeve. And then fun fact, Auchan is a store that I used to go to as a kid back when there was one here in Houston. It is a one-stop shop, if you will, of anything you needed. You're gonna find in Auchan. You need to get some groceries shopping, it's in Auchan. You need to do your tax return, go to Auchan. So you need some bootleg soccer jerseys, you can go to Auchan.
Wow, like the Walmart before the Walmart.
And actually, it's funny that you mentioned that because the reason why they went out of business was because the Walmart was built right next to it. So,
oh no!
So me and Edward, when we see Auchan, there's like some nostalgia. Like you said, when a sponsor just speaks to you, right? So,
That's fair.
So for those reasons, I like this kit. It's not my number one, obviously, but I actually when I saw it, I was like, I like it. It's funny how I have Lens twice on my list because I don't like their third kit, but I do like the away kit. And then my number one kit, I feel like everyone was picking it, but for obvious reasons, it was actually, according to Football Kit Archive, it is the number one. Actually, no, never mind. It was the number two most voted kit. Number one was the Paris FC kit, but the home kit. The second one is Strasbourg's away kit, which I feel like is, in some aspect, is a carbon copy of the Paris FC kit, and because it's a collar kit, but it's white. I love the stripe that goes around. I love the fact that the sponsor's red. I don't know why.
I like that too.
Like
it looks very 90s. Like I feel like kits in the 90s had like different colored sponsors all the time, and like I don't know. Maybe I'm imagining that.
Yeah. No, I think you're right. But yeah, like I said, Adidas brought it with like the retro. They brought back that what was it, that template, the one that they did for the 2006 World Cup. So they basically were trying to get nostalgia, right? Nostalgia merchants on us, and and it's working.
Definitely, nostalgia sells.
So yeah, I'm starting to learn that right now, being in my 30s. Now that I am the main consumer. So yeah, like I saw the kit and I was just like, I love it. The red just pops more for me. Yeah, it's a really cool kit. Simple, but you know what? It doesn't always have to be extravagant. It just gets the job done. I love this kit. I think a lot of fans are going to be rocking this this season. But yeah, I have nothing else to say. Is there anything you want to touch up on from this list?
No, I agree with the Strasbourg would have been like my fourth best. I looked at it and I was like, wow, that's really good.
It's the red, man. I don't know why. The red just popped in the best way.
Because it also, the Strasbourg badge also has a little red in it.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, Strasbourg. I know they're part of that. Actually, no, Chelsea, right? I think they're a Chelsea affiliate, or is it Man City affiliate?
I think Chelsea, yeah.
Okay.
They have like half of Chelsea's young players on their team.
So, not a Chelsea fan, even though I have high hopes for that Chelsea team. But yeah, they're gonna be. So yeah, Strasbourg, really cool kit. I think once again, Ligue. There's a lot of good kits this year, man. I can't say anything much about it. But okay, Nick. Obviously, for this episode, this is the only time we're gonna see you. We're gonna see you next episode for sure, though. Tell the good people where they can find you, man.
At BellyUpSports.com. You can just search BellyUpSports.com/Nick Gable, and then you can find me on Twitter at NickGable37.
All right, man. Make sure you guys check him out. He's going to be really busy. Obviously, college football is about to kick off pretty soon.
Mm-hmm.
You know, baseball's going. Do you write for baseball?
I was an A's fan, and they moved, so I gave up. I retired from baseball.
Okay, fair enough. But NBA is kind of on a break right now, so I don't know what you're going to be writing for right now. But college football and obviously football,
definitely,
you'll be on it for sure. So make sure you guys check out. I'm sure he's going to have some great writing over there at Belly Up Sports, so be sure to check that out. So we'll just go ahead and segue in.
I'm a pupusa man myself. Better than tacos to me. I gotta go with them.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for listening to episode 225. I know this was a long one, but a lot is happening, right? A lot's going on right now. It's exciting. Football's back. We can't wait for it to get going. But obviously, check out Belly Up Sports, BellyUpSports.com. Lots of articles are going to be written. Obviously, Nick Gable. You just heard him. He's going to have some articles going on for this football season. There's going to be a lot of excitement to go to. So check out BellyUpSports.com. Obviously, there's also articles that are coming from Instagram FC as well, from Belly Up Sports. But check them out, X and Instagram at Belly Up Sports, so you are in the know of what's going on over there at Belly Up. Check out their YouTube channel as well at Belly Up Sports. Also, GolzTV. That's the other place you can check us out at, GolzTV. It is a great platform for all things soccer content made here in the U.S. If you guys are very much intrigued in that, go and check it out. It is free to subscribe. That's where you can also see Unleashed with Eric Winalda. So go ahead and check it out, man. It's great content. I love all the stuff there. Obviously, you can catch me there from time to time with Wake Up MLS. So go see it. I just watch it, man. It's great. That's growing over here for the U.S. And check them out on the X at Goals_TV and on Instagram at Goals.TV. So pretty straightforward, man. And yeah, once again, check us out on social media, Instagram, X, Facebook at InsertNameFC. Check out our YouTube channel. Please subscribe. And with all that being said, man, thank you so much for listening. Catch us next week for episode 226, where we will be previewing Bundesliga and Serie A. And we're going to be talking about the Ballon d'Or as well. So be ready for that. Thank you so much for listening. Take care, guys.